Good morning, Archaeos, Julia DK, Anupam, Virtual Echo, Akarop. What's popping, guys? Ooh. Right. Yesterday, let's get the streak icons up. We had a very good day of spiring, actually. Very good day of spiring. 3 runs, 3 wins. Ironclad, Silent, and Defect. So we're going to start today with Watcher to go for 4 wins in a row. How's the morning today? It's actually a bit of a nicer morning today. It's been very cold and cloudy and gloomy lately. But we do have a nice, cool, calming blue sky today. Calming sky. A cool, calming autumn/winter. Right. It's going to be Watcher. This is for 4 wins in a row. Which would be good. So let's get it. Right. We'll also play some ball pit later. Been enjoying it lately. Upgrade a card. Max HP +6. Lose all gold for 12 max HP or boss swap. How's everyone else doing this morning? I think upgrading looks decent here. We have Slime Boss. Upgrading is fine. If you want to do early elites, we could do Elite Campfire Elite. It's a bit early, really. Probably rather go to the Flaming Elite. Do a Campfire about here. Then do Flaming Elite, Campfire Elite. Then we could even think about doing a 3rd one. That's probably better. We have choices. If we get to this campfire, we do have quite a few options. Let's get to that campfire. What's up with the scene? Sorry. Display capture still on. Should be good now. Okay. So, we're at the start of Act 1. Prostate Sands of Time follow-up. I do love a prostate. Take it. I'm getting to a point where I just take prostate early on now. Not too bad. Empty Body, Perseverance, or Crush Joints. I mean, Empty Body is better than our defense. I don't love it, though. I'm actually going to skip. But what about Crush Joints? Deal 8 damage. If the last card played this combat was a skill, apply 1 vulnerable. I mean, it works quite well with Prostate. If we upgrade it. We could take it and upgrade it quite early on here. Does make it better to go for an elite. I'm going to try it. It's not a card I normally take, but I'm going to give it a go here. Hello, Anupam. How are we doing? Okay. Starting the day with Watcher, kind of suspicious. Well, we finished with Defect, so it is the next in rotation. We've got 4 in a row if we get this. Take the 3 there. It's not great here. Strength pot. Tranquility, Wimble Strike, or Crush Joints. I'll skip those. Let's do a couple of events. Fire Spirits. Toss something into the fire. Pretty happy to toss a defend. Bag of Prep is very strong. And now we will upgrade the Crush Joint. It's basically a better strike. Much better strike, actually. Carve Reality signature move follow-up. By the way, I didn't order biryani or kebab. I was feeling kind of full, so ordered momos. Momos? What's momos again? Oh, dumplings. Okay. Seems good. Right, let's go towards the Flaming Elite. We've got 2 pots here. Ready? Ooh. Right, we'll anger these. We might need to explosive pot here. External eruption, strike. Right, we should actually work this out. How do you like momos? I haven't tried them very often, to be honest. I probably like them. I like most things, but probably something I've only ever had once or twice, if ever, actually. I think using an explosive pot here is definitely reasonable. So I'm going to try and set it up so that next time we do eruption double strike. And kill everything with explosive pot. So essentially this is on 14, this is on 16, this is on 18. Should probably vulnerable the one that has the most health. Does mean it'll die. If I vulnerable the one on the right, we do 10 to it, putting it to 18. Which does mean it will die to a strike. So I like Prostate and Crush Joints that one. Nine damage eruption. Okay. So if this is buffing next turn, I actually don't need to use Explosive Pot. Okay. Here we do need to use the Explosive Pot. Odd Mushroom. When vulnerable, take 25% rather than 50%. Cool. Protect. Is it worth getting a Protect in here? It will be our biggest block card. I'll take it. Manchaku. It's okay. Right, this is not a bad fight to use the strength pot. I'm going to be patient here. Start from next turn. Treat the crush joints as a bash. Kind of like a bash for half the energy. Like the art style of the mushroom. Wait, how did I just wake it up? Oh. It does 10 damage, not 8. I'm an idiot. Right, okay. Well, we've got a strength spot, I think. Okay, eruption. Defend, crush joints, vigilance. I think we go into Wrath and do the damage. Morning, Crack Sensei, what's going on? Okay. We get that. That's a very good elite kill. Shuriken. Each time play 3 attacks, gain a strength. So that could be good for Flurry. Flurry of blows. Wish or Simmering Fury. Could have a second way of getting into Wrath. We need lots of ways of getting out with Simmering Fury, though. Because it guarantees to put us in, and we don't know what we're drawing. We do need more ways of getting out. Honestly, grateful for remote work. Seems good. The art of the mushrooms? Yeah, it's pretty good. I'm not sure what my best art in the game is, actually. In terms of, like, the monsters. The enemies. What do I like the design of? I don't know. I don't really like the more humanoid enemies, generally. I do think the art style of Slay the Spire 2 and what they've shown so far does look like a big improvement. Do you read the newsletter, a Mega Crit post every month? I have, yes. Yeah, I've been following him. Right, I'm going to take Simmering Fury. Upgrade Vigilance. Crush Joints is big. I mean, the crush... I don't normally take Crush Joints, but it's definitely been pretty good so far. Ancient Tea Set. We're getting a good amount of relics here. Flurry makes a lot of sense with the Shuriken. We are going to do another elite. We can take Flurry here, I think. Again, though, it's the same problem. It is we need ways of getting out of Wrath. Halt, Crescendo, Nirvana. I mean, Halt, if we're in Wrath a lot of the time, we do have Fury and Eruption, so that is 2 ways of getting into Wrath. Which makes Halt worth considering. I'm going to skip it for now. Am I really, though? No, I'm not. Morning, Cyan. How are we doing? At the moment, we do have multiple ways of getting into Wrath, so... build around Wrath makes sense. Okay, next turn is purely defensive. Okay, probably gonna wake it up next turn. Favorite stance with Watcher? Oh, easily Divinity. I love going for Divinity decks. This isn't very good. I'm gonna use the attack pot. Oh, Wheel Kick is incredible here. That's really good. Nice. Crush Droids has been great. Vault, Cut Through Fate, or Sash Whip. I mean, I love a Cut Through Fate, but it's gotta be Vault. It's gotta be Vault. Grid Flurry. Okay. But if we popped it now, the benefit is that we do go into Calm next turn. And we've already got a Strike next turn. It's not like we're popping it much lower. We actually stop all the slimes going into the deck. But it actually makes sense. Even though it's quite a high pop. Right, do we want a Simmering Fury? Yeah, I think so. Wow. Pretty terrible spot here. Kill that, but we take it 36. Got that. Fire pot. We've got a lot of gold. Diva Form and Deus Ex Machina or Devotion. So, if we wanted to go more towards Divinity, we could take Devotion. We do have Prostate. But Deus Ex Machina is okay. Deus is okay here. Deus is nice with Crush Joints, true. I think we do take it. Astrolabe, Ruining Dome, Cursed Key. We could do Astrolabe. I mean, Cursed Key is also fine. But we could just transform some strikes and defense and upgrade them. I really don't want to take Dome. It's really bad with Wrath as well. You don't know when you can stay in Wrath or not. We're going to Astrolabe. Defend, defend, strike. Okay, we just got Lesson Learned Plus and Study Plus. So draw and upgrades. Battle Him Plus. That's not good. It's innate. I really don't like that. Always in our starting hand. And really not helpful at all. Shop Elite, Campfire Elite. Yep. Gonna do some events here first. Don't really like these enemies. I don't really like Simmering Fury because I don't have a way of getting out of Wrath easily here. Fine. In a piece. Alright, it's another way of getting out of Wrath. Relic? No. Terrible event there. Right, we get 2 shops here. Bird-faced urn, question card. We only got 1 power at the moment. Bird-faced urn doesn't make any sense. I'm gonna just remove a strike. Two powers? Oh yeah, I forgot about Battle Him. Yeah, true. I'm actually... We could even remove Battle Him though. I don't know. I'm not going to right now, but... Let's go to the next shop. Dolly's Mirror. We don't really want Apotheosis because we've got Lesson Learned. Do Foresight, remove a card. Dolly's Mirror Vault. Empty Fist is another way of getting out of Wrath. Okay. Simmering Fury's fine, but hopefully we can get out of Wrath. Ah, I was looking for lesson learned there. Couldn't get it. Dreamcatcher. Swivel, protect, or prostate. Let's go another prostate. Gonna rest before this next delete. Talk to the Hand is a good card. Right, I am going to fire pot now. I don't want to deal with these at all. Oh, wait. Add flurry. Quite add flurry. Okay. Not very awake yet. 16 times 3 is quite a lot of damage. Almost did divinity there. This is actually not very good. (24 times 34). It's 1 a.m. Depends where you live. Right here, it's 8:30 a.m. Rise and shine, motherfuckers. Right. Eruption. Right, try and find lesson learned. Get it. Get it. Get it next turn. Good. Foresight plus. Damaru. It's more divinity. I mean, I'm starting to think maybe we should have taken the power that gives us mantra each turn. Because divinity is looking like more and more of a thing here. Anchor's good. 85 gold for a relic. Molten egg. It's a shame there's no attacks that give mantra. That would be good. The vault is good with the study. Gives us time to get all the crap. Strike plus. Cut through fate plus pray or deceive reality. Right, do we take the upgrade? Upgraded card? I'm gonna take the upgraded card. And I'm also gonna upgrade Talk to the Hand. Get the upgrades moving forward. We might rest at the next campfire though. I think Prostate might actually be my favorite Watcher card. I love it. And going into Divinity does make the Battle Hymn less bad. We go into Divinity all the time. Right, just need lesson learned. Empty Mind Plus. Stance Pot. Prostate Scroll, Windmill Strike. Easy scroll. So, the deck's doing quite well. What we don't have any of the really strong powers. We don't have Rushdown, and we don't have Mental Fortress. They're generally, I think, the strongest two Watcher cards. We don't have either of those. But we're drawing in other ways. So we're doing okay on card draw at the moment. Like, we've got Bag of Prep, we've got Study, we've got Empty Mind. We've got Simmering Fury, so there are different ways that we draw. Block is maybe a little bit more tricky later on. Talk to the Hand helps. Empty Fist Plus. Cool. Wave of the Hand is pretty good. Rest or upgrade. I'm not sure what to upgrade here. We could play it safer and rest. Scroll is always a good upgrade. Wave of the Hand is a pretty good upgrade, actually. It's a great scroll. Getting towards divinity. Wave of the hand is solid. This works very well. Smites do huge damage. I like the Simmering Fury more than the Eruption now. Simmering Fury? Didn't go how I wanted it to go. I gotta kill it now, really. There we go. Vault Plus, very nice. Damn, I really got something in my throat. One sec. Lesson learned, Spirit Shield or Alpha. Give me one second. Oh, God. Okay. Whew. Spirit Shield. Can be a lot of block on the heart turns. If we've got a lot of draw, Spirit Shield can actually be pretty good. It's not a card I take very often. Snecko Eye, Black Star, or Tiny House. Man, these are not really the relics I wanted to see here. I mean, I would go Black Star over Tiny House. Snecko, though. It's pretty awkward because I've got so many zero cost cards. And we don't have 4 energy. I don't love Snecko here, you know. It's okay with the Vault, but I'm going to have to just go Black Star. And we're going to have to just try and get to Divinity more often because that's a good way of getting some energy. We've got way more options if we go up the right, so we should definitely go up the right. I'll go through this shop. Right, how do I kill this spiker? Need to get block. Spirit Shield is block. Nice. Okay. I was going to find lesson learned. There it is. Nice. Prostate Plus. Okay, that helps us get in Divinity more often. Ooh, Full Sight, Like Water, or Rushdown Plus. I've got 2 ways of getting in a Wrath. We have Eruption, and we have... where is it? Simmering Fury. I think we probably should take it. Take it. Add 1, 2, or 3 colorless cards to the deck. Except 3. Magnetism, Secret Technique, or Jack of all trades. I'd definitely lean towards Secret Technique because we can pull Scroll or Vault. Impatience, Panache, or Purity. We could trim the deck down a bit with Purity. Finesse, Impatience, or Purity. Hmm. Two Purity. Infinite Block is on the table. Infinite Block. How do we get Infinite Block? Oh, Wrathcalm with Eruption. With Rushdown. Impatience seems cool, but we have that power that shoves them in our hand. Yeah, we definitely can't take Impatience. Purity's okay, but I don't really think I want 2 of them. So I'm gonna go Finesse and Purity. Just one Purity. Pellets. Pellets or a remove. We could go pellets. We've got some powers. We've got good balance of power skills and attacks, to be honest. We don't really have AoE. Okay, I want lesson learned here. Might not get it though. Yeah. Just gonna kill it. Skip those. The vaults have been so good. This is not very good at all, though. This is actually really bad. Doing 2 strikes at once is abysmal. Nearly in divinity. $67 damage, lesson learned. Finesse plus. Entropic Brew. Is that better than Firepot? It possibly is better than Firepot here. I do like having the stance pot. Right, we can do Elite, Campfire Elite. 6-7. Ban. Bro, I still don't get what this 6-7 thing means. People have been saying this a lot lately. 6-7. Kids keep talking about 6-7. Wait until you learn about 9-5. Six, 7 is a demonic ritual. Oh my god, okay, right, we're gonna leave that. Fasting with pellets. Oh shit, wait. That's a smart chat. That's a smart chat right there. The height of a basketball player. Okay. Right, should we do elites? Oh, yes. Got Black Star. Crush Joints doesn't achieve anything here. There's a chance we can't get out of Wrath. So Simmering Fury is a bit sketchy. Right, I need to block a lot this turn. Maybe just vault. Again. Weave of the Hand is nice. But what do we do? I guess we go into Divinity. Just for energy. It's a solid spirit shield right there. Purity, eruption, defend, protect. Power. Skill. Attack. Right, I'm gonna try and kill it next turn. We're gonna ignore lesson learned, we just gotta try and kill. Would love to find the other prostate here, that's what I'm looking for. There it is. Huge damage now. Got it. Very good. We get Volt Plus. We also get Toxic Egg and Orichalcum. Not bad. We do have to recall at some point. I'm thinking about resting first, though. On 41 health, I think resting is still an option here. We've got 2 of the eggs. Molten Egg and Toxic Egg. Right, I'm starting to wake up now. Rest. Skip. Next delete. Reptomancer. Power. Attack. Power skill. We keep the strength and dexterity. That's really good. Rush down. What? What are you looking at? She's spying. Oh no, I've just got that tab open. Yeah, watching myself, yeah. Been spied on. Right. Hey. What? What? You know you can just buy a footrest. Buy a footrest. Okay, what she does, right? I have some stuff, right? I have stuff. So one of the things I have is a footrest, right? I have a footrest. I don't always use it. So, Lizzie borrows it and uses it. And then I stole it back and I took it back. And now whenever I don't have my feet on it, she'll be like, oh, yo, got your feet on that. I need that. I want that. She could just get around though, but maybe eventually. Calm Wrath. I think Calm Wrath is fine. Definitely got to try and kill the little dudes. Although, to be fair, we're nowhere near a prostate. Let her have it. It's my turn with the footstool. Okay. Because of the rushdown, stance spot can be used as draw. You probably want to try to do that. Into Divinity we go. I want big damage this turn. It might be worth having Spirit Shield though, to be honest. I like that. Right, we actually had more damage than I thought here. 6 strength is pretty big with Divinity. Right, I would like to try to get lesson learned, I think. Oh, it's there. It's almost lethal. It is lethal. Very good. We get Secret Technique upgraded. I actually didn't really... I didn't love that, actually. Pantograph and Warpaint are pretty good. Scroll Plus is a good card. Warpaint upgrades Protect and Purity. Okay. Liquid Memories? Is that better than Entropic Brew? Double Scroll is pretty nuts. I'm gonna save Entropic Brew. Right, I think we can go through one more Elite. We're doing okay right now. Let's go through one more Elite. Nemesis again. Probably harder than the head for us. Oh, I could have done flurry there. Shit. Little sloppy this morning. Talk to the hand is good. It's quite a lot of damage, to be honest. Don't like this at all. It could be a spot to use to use the stand spot, maybe. Vault could work there. Prostate gets us energy, which is good. Gotta take some damage here, I think. Power. Skill. Attack. I'm just gonna kill it. It can be a bit of an awkward fight. I'm not gonna try and get lesson learned here. We get 2 relics. Ink Bottle on Art of War. Ooh, Inner Peace Plus, Prostate Plus, or Cut Through Fate Plus. I like the consistency of Cut Through Fate. Prostate has been a great card in our deck, though. I don't think we take Inner Peace. I think think it is either cut through fate or prostate. I'm gonna go prostate. It's the card I'm looking for over and over again. And that is a bad hand. 12, 26. I'm gonna go in a Wrath. Kill one. I want lesson learned here. Come on. Where is it? It's in there somewhere. Can't find it right now. Vault. Alright, there we go. Strike plus. Not what we want to say. Empty fist plus, third eye plus, or empty body plus. Third eye probably the best out of these here. I'm gonna take it. Very big deck right now. 2/7/5 gold become cursed. Let's just get 50. Recall. Medkit or Talk to the Hand. Honestly, I do really like Talk to the Hand. And with Medkit, like, we've already got Purity. We do already have Purity. Empty Mind is a good card for drawing. I don't mind just going Talk to the Hand, Empty Mind. We can go for an upgrade here. What's the most important upgrade? Fasting is good, but Wave of the Hand is good. I like Fasting, Wave of the Hand, and Prostate. They're probably the 3 best upgrades here. Against the Act 2 bosses, it's probably Wave of the Hand. Keeping them weak is a big deal. And then if we get to Act 4, we could upgrade Fasting, maybe. I think that makes sense. So it's weak for a long time. Okay. Don't love the way this is going so far. Purity hasn't been that great. Okay, prostate is big damage. Could go for a big spirit shield here. Pretty good block. We're not going into Wrath much at all. But it is working for us, to be fair. So we're gonna vault. In Divinity. Cool. Didn't get lesson learned value there, unfortunately, but it's fine. It's easier to get lesson learned value in this fight, that's for sure. Right, I'm gonna play battle him. Calm, empty mind. That puts us in Divinity, actually. Get the lesson learned value. Defend plus. Not great. Not great. Play vault. Empty Mind is solid. Wave of the Hand is really good, but I do want to get into Divinity somehow. Right, let's do Wave of the Hand finesse. Okay. Nearly in Divinity again. I'm going to Secret Technique Scroll, actually. Power, skill, attack. Power, skill, attack. Okay. Got those. Going into Wrath draws us cards. We have Empty Mind, so we can definitely get out. Into Divinity. I could go Simmering Fury, but I think that's one of the only ways we somehow lose is if we put ourselves in Wrath randomly and then we somehow can't get out. I think that's probably the only way we lose this fight, so I'm not going to risk that. Yeah, Purity's not been great. We've really not needed it at all. Okay, made it to Act 4. This is good. $76 gold, not that much. Rest or upgrade. The rest is only 4 health, so I think we go for an upgrade. And we've got to pick between fasting. I mean, fasting is scaling. So fasting is definitely the one I'm thinking about doing against the heart. I do really love the prostate upgrade, but it probably is fasting. I'm going to do fasting. Right. Strength bot, dex bot. Prostate seems to be your most played card. Incredible card, bro. Incredible card. I mean, it's free block. and eventual massive damage and massive energy. It's just so good. We can't afford much here. I think Empty Body, Simmering Fury, Dex Bot. Let's go with the Dex Bot. Right, we might be forced to use Entropic Brew in this fight. Potentially. Fasting turn 1 looks good. Foresight turn 1 is also good. I'm going to need to play an attack there. Double prostate. Scroll. I mean, is it ever worth trying to kill the shield first here? Talk to the hands don't really do much until we've played Wave of the Hand.
Raventure just resubscribed for 79 months, 79 less Gigati.
Yo, Raventure, welcome back to the Jackos. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. We could vault here. We're not in calm. Your vault. I would have really liked to get lesson learned off here, but it looks not likely now. Is it still worth trying? I'm not sure if it is. We're not going back into Divinity. I think we just kill it. Kind of free to try. I mean, it does 40 damage next turn. We might not be able to block that. Although I guess we have Pantograph. I got a second. We have Pantograph. So we could even take quite a chunk. Think we got it? If we get rid of all of them? Big. Moving bottle along a bit. Got it. Simmering Fury Plus. Teardrop Locket and Mummy Hand. Pretty good. And another Talk to the Hand. Holy shit, we've got 3 Talk to the Hand pluses here. That's so good against the heart. Super good against the heart. And we've got the Dex pot. Let's go. We could waver the hand and just try and get loads of weak down early on as well. Right, that's 2 decks. Stance pot and Swift pot. These are very good for just if we get a bad draw. Very good for if we get a bad draw. This is a solid start. Right, loads are weak on the heart there. Spirit Shield's a lot of block, but to be honest, we probably just Secret Technique Vault. Power. Skill. Attack. Zero cost vault there. Right, well, Purity, the Burn, the Wound. Probably the Protect as well. Didn't even really need to vault here, to be honest. Gets us closer to Divinity again, that's something. Right, I'm gonna get rid of the Lesson Learned this turn. Nice. I don't mind a bad draw this turn, so I've set that up. Doesn't do anything, so I've set these up. I don't even need to draw them, right? Why am I choosing to draw them? I don't need to draw the Dazed. I don't need to draw the Dazed. Why am I trying to do that? Doesn't make any sense. We can be in Divinity or we can be in Wrath. We can win either way. That should be the end of that. What a solid run here. Solid run. I mean, it wasn't a classic Rushdown Mental Fortress deck. I mean, we did have Rushdown, but it was really not important. We were drawing cards in many other ways. Empty Mind, Cut Through Fate, Study, Scroll, Bag of Prep, Finesse, Secret Technique, and we were blocking with, well, we were blocking with a lot of things. Most of our block was with these 3 Talk to the Hands that were amazing, and then also the fasting with the Dex pot, giving us lots of Dex, was making our Finesse block a lot, our Prostates block a lot, and that was helping a lot as well. So it was a bit of a bit of a do everything deck. Kind of did a bit of everything, which is nice. It's nice to win with this kind of deck, because this is the kind of deck where I think we learn a lot. It's not a deck that's forcing one specific thing. It's a deck that encourages taking early cards that maybe we wouldn't normally take. Like encouraging taking a Prostate early on and not feeling like I have to force Divinity. Or encouraging taking our Crushed Joints early on. I don't normally take this early on, but we took it and it did really help with our damage early on and it was fine. But we ended up bulking the deck out and going with quite a big deck. So in the late game, there's not much of a downside to having this Crushed Joints. Like we can take 1 or 2 extra early game cards that are bad late game, but then we take lots more of these card draw and consistency cards, like Third Eye, like Study, like Simmering Fury, like Empty Mind, like Secret Technique. These cards that just give us consistency in the late game. Pretty good. Right, let's get that updated. That is 4 wins in a row. Pretty good. And there is, for the first time in a while, not a 0 on the screen. It does mean that Ironclad will be our next run for 3 Ironclad wins in a row. I think since you did break for trading defect, only you win a lot more consistent. Possibly. We've definitely had days where we've really struggled, to be honest. There appears to be a 0 on my screen. Please could you remove it? Bye. Right. It's going to pop to the loo, and then we'll go for this Ironclad run. Be right back. Just because he isn't tilted? Maybe. Okay. Morning, Matty Sonny. What's going on? Right then, that was a good one. Ironclad next. Whatever we're doing at the moment, let's just try and keep it up. Let's try and keep it up. Right, remove a card from your deck. Max HP plus 7. Take 18 damage and remove 2 or boss swap. I don't know if it's just that I'm greedy, but I feel like I would always take the 18 damage and get an extra remove here, rather than picking the singular remove. But I do like a boss swap on Ironclad. I do like a boss swap. Last 2 times we've boss swapped on Ironclad, it's been a Snecko-Eye both times. So it's highly unlikely to be Snecko-Eye this time. I mean, I guess it is the same odds as ever, but... Campfire, Elite, Campfire. Flaming Elite. I do quite like that path. I want to go for a boss swap. And I'm going to do it. Okay. Removing cards isn't that good early on Ironclad. Let's get a prediction for this one. Will we win at the Ironclad run? Boss swap. Let's go. Black Star makes me nervous. God. Makes me nervous because the early game is so key. The early game is so key. If we can get through Act 1 and then get an energy relic from this boss, we're in a great spot. But we're going to get through Act 1, and we really need to be killing elites in Act 1 as well. I mean, Campfire, Elite, Campfire into 2 elites at the back. Seems like the best way. We could do enemy, enemy, enemy. Or we could do 4 enemies. So, the decision here, I think we're almost definitely going down this path. Wait, hang on a second. Actually, hang on. We could go shop, Campfire, Elite into Elite, Elite. It does mean we get less Campfires, but we get an early shop. Shit, I voted yes too early. This is a loss, guys. It's a loss, yeah? Give it up already? It might be better to go through a mega early shop. Like, shops are less valuable. We need to just survive elites. If we survive elites, we get free relics. So I do like an early shop with the Black Star. Like, a very early shop. I might do enemy, enemy, enemy event. Shop. Just do 1 campfire. And then do elite. It means there's not many more campfires, but then we look for these elites back up here. Okay, I think enemy, enemy, enemy event. And then get to this floor. And then we have a decision to make when we get there. Let's do that. Oh, this is all about Act 1. This is all about Act 1. Also, going into Act 2, we're going to want AoE. If we're trying to kill Act 2 elites, we definitely want AoE. The Cleave is a card I'll be looking for. Whirlwind. Regen pot. Happy to see a pot. Probably take Shockwave here. Okay. Regen pot and Shockwave. Not bad. Weak and vulnerable. I think we keep blocking for now. Right, now we should kill it, hopefully. Yeah. Block pot. Okay, we've got 2 pots. Oh, wow. Floor 2? Shrug it off, Twin Strike or Demon Form. Wait, I didn't even know you could get a rare card on floor 2. I thought it was only floor 3 you could get rare cards from. What's going on here? I got to Ascension 20 with Ironclad. In the heart fight, I lost focus, and I was left only with a bash, because I exhausted everything, and luckily I forgot about my dupe pot, and that was just enough to win. Hey, GG Mowgli, nice. Well played. I mean, Demon Form is a late game power. In terms of killing elites, it's very good against Lagavulin. We could use it against sentries with, like, the block pot. We could use it with Nob as well. I actually think we picked Demon Form here. Ooh! Okay. Some expensive cards in the deck right now. I'm going to use Regen Pot now. This guy's playing like he wrote Snecko again. Kinda true, kinda true. Okay, well, we got the max value out of the regen pot there. Bloodletting, Flame Barrier, or Cleave? It's got to be Bloodletting or Cleave. I don't think we go Flame Barrier. Bloodletting because we've taken some expensive cards. Cleave because it's strong AoE. Right, are we going to go through the shop? Still. I think so. Cleave and Flame Barrier both good against pylons. True. I'm tempted by Bloodletting because we've just taken expensive cards. But we are in the early game here. Is Bloodletting just going to chip us down? We can draw it with just strikes and defends and it doesn't do much. I do just think it kind of makes sense here, though. I'm going to take Bloodletting. Spin the wheel. Bro, please be kind, bro. I've got Black Star, man. Please be nice to me. Please. Okay, gives us gold. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Right, we're going to shop on the very next floor. Let's use it. Right, Limit Break, Body Slam, Fiend Fire. Toolkit, Akabeko. An attack pot is 53. We could do Fiend Fire and attack pot. We could actually upgrade Fiend Fire. Upgrading Fiend Fire is pretty good. Toolkit is nice, though. I'm thinking attack pot Fiend Fire here. Alright. Do anything we can to kill this first elite. We're gonna upgrade Fiend Fire. Fiend Fire Plus. Let's go. Oh, it's sentries. It's a hard one. It's a hard one. Attack pot, block pot. We could just defend Fiend Fire. That's the play. I do like using the attack pot in this fight. I'm gonna use it now. Whirlwind. Dropkick isn't good here. Whirlwind is not great because I'm trying to Fiend Fire. It is Thunderclap, right? Which is not amazing, but it probably is Thunderclap. I mean, maybe I kill the high health one here. And use Block Pot. We probably kill the high health one and use Block Pot here. The benefit to using Thunderclap is that we get to Shockwave next turn and they have no artifact. But I think we do this. Kill the middle one with Thunderclap Fiend Fire? We can. But then we'd be taking 8 damage. Which we maybe don't need to be doing. We do stop 3 days going into the deck. We can't kill the sentry next turn, though. It's going to be on 15 health. We can't guarantee we kill that in the next 2 turns. That would be a big problem. I'm going to just Block Pot and Fiend Fire this one. Okay. Right, what's the best way of doing this? Shockwave, bash. I mean, I could bash this one first and then Shockwave so that this one's weak. We haven't got much damage in the deck, though. Our deck looks tragically bad. It might be better to just kill one. I think just trying to get one dead fast is the way. Good draw that turn. Nice. Right, give me dazed this turn. Not defends. Defense bad. Defense really bad. Right, we're taking 10 damage next turn. Oh, that's rough. This is what I wanted last turn. Okay. 2 strikes are lethal. Good. Right, that was rough. We've killed 1 elite. We get Blue Candle and Prayer Wheel. We get a weak pot. Intimidate, Thunderclap, Iron Wave. Intimidate is not bad. I'm going to take Intimidate. Right, I have an enemy. Not sure which one is going to be buffing. None of them. This one dies to double Fiend Fire. Okay, we have lethal next turn. Need Ancient Pot. Clothesline, Headbutt, Sword Boomerang. Pommel Strike, Twin Strike, Sword Boomerang. I mean, Twin Strike can be good with the Demon form against Lagavulin. But it's probably better to just go Pommel Strike. I mean, Sword Boomerang is good with the Demon form against Lagavulin. Fiend Fire is still better, though. I'm going to go Pommel. We could go Clothesline or Sword Boomerang. I mean, I'm trying to go towards the Flaming Elite. It's either Knob or... I mean, we could not do the Flaming Elite, right? We could just go to this campfire, rest, and then do one Elite. That is an option. That is an option. Flaming Elite is very scary. Fiendfire is great. It might be safer to just rest and then do one Elite. I'm going to take a Boomerang. Let's see what we get from this chest. If we get a really strong relic, we might go for it. Thread and Needle. That is a good relic. That is a good relic. Makes us a bit safer. We can deny the vulnerable against Knob with the Ancient Pot. And weaken it. That's a good relic. I'm going to go for it. Let's go for it. Need some more block, really. That's an incredible Fiendfire. Fiendfire amazing there. Took no damage. That's good. Shrug it off. Perfected Strike, Twin Strike. Okay, could be a Shrug. Offering, Thunderclap, Reckless Charge. It's very hard to not take Offering. Basically, we're going for like an all or nothing strat here. And like we're relying on getting some healing from relics. From bosses, basically. I'm going to take Offering. And I'm going to take Shrug it off. We're getting a lot of things. Our main problem is the healing. Or lack of healing. Fiendfire here does 10, 20, 30, 40 damage. Popping it a bit high. Gonna wait. 18 damage. Oh, that is bad. God, that is bad. Intimidate makes a big difference, but we take 9 damage here. That's making the Elite look a lot more scary now. Hey, Vaccine, how are we doing? What's going on? 23 health. I don't think Offering really does that much here. Wow, the slime is a really hard fight for us. Fiendfire. Okay, take 1 damage. Right, that was rough. That was actually pretty rough. What do we get? Intimidate, Dropkick, Iron Wave. Drop kick. I mean, we have bash and shockwave. Drop kick, perfected strike, havoc. We could go double drop kick. If we can make it vulnerable, the drop kicks are really good. But it depends on our draw order. If our draw order is bad, that could be really awkward. We know this is Lagavulin or Knob. This is it. This is do or die right here. What about perfected strike? We do have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 strikes. Quite a lot of damage right now. Double drop kick kind of makes Shockwave our best card, really. Or, like, extremely important. I'm going to do it. We're going to do it. We're going balls deep. We've got double drop kick in the deck. Right. Okay, we're going all or nothing on this Flaming Elite. Right, it's Knob. Fiend Fire turn 1. Okay. This is scary. Bash is key. We're gonna Ancient Pot and Weak Pot. Okay, I need the drop kicks next turn, really. Shit. Offering. Bro, Offering gives it damage. I mean, we have to Offering, right? It puts us to 11 health. It also buffs Knob. It puts us to 11 health and it buffs Knob. Shrug would save us. Probably. Does it, though? I mean, the dropkicks don't do anything. We're kind of screwed next turn if we don't Offering. We kind of have to Offering, I think. Okay. Currently dead. Bro, these dropkicks, bro. Okay. Okay! We're not dead. But we should double defend here. Oh shit, we blocked the whole turn. That's big. Okay, we killed it. We killed the Flaming Elite. We've got 11 health. This is not that much. I really need defensive relics. Please give me defensive relics. Pantograph? I mean, it's defensive eventually, but not for a long time. Not for a long time. Whirlwind, Flex, or Flame Barrier. Flame Barrier is pretty good. Whirlwind is amazing, though. But we might have to take Flame Barrier here. Bottle Tornado. Bro, if we take Bottle Tornado, I think we've got to use it on Demon Form. Demon Form always in our starting hand. It's a bit sketchy. It's good against the boss. I think we have to go Flame Barrier here. Right, we've got Demon Form always in our starting hand. We do have a Flame Barrier. Right, I feel like we have to dodge this next Elite. Right. If it's Sentries, I feel like we probably die. I feel like we probably die against Sentries. Like, we can't even play the Demon Form. We just die turn 1. So, I've got to do the event. Gain 75 gold, lose 11 HP. Well, that literally kills us. That literally kills us. So, we have to go 42 gold. Shouldn't it be Sleeping One? There's a 50% chance it's the Sleeping One and a 50% chance it's Sentries. Right, we have to lose gold. God, this is desperate times right here. Desperate times. If we can just get through this fight. Oh! Oh, God. Whirlwind would have been good in this fight. Fuck. Bro, do we have to demon form? These guys can absolutely wreck us. The wizard is brutal. I think we actually have to demon form. Intimidate is fantastic here. Honestly, the Intimidate only gives 1 week for 1 turn. But Intimidate has been a very good card. I think we have to demon form. Okay. If we get a massive heal at the boss. With Pantograph, we get a huge heal if we can just survive. Act 2 is going to be really hard as well, because we didn't take the Whirlwind. Which we would have wanted to here. We could just Fiend Fire the Wizard. And just guarantee the Wizard dies. Feel a lot safer making that play. Definitely feel a lot safer just getting rid of this guy. Nice. Alright. Bash dropkick. Okay, we do have double dropkick in the deck now, which could be actually a problem. And we have bloodletting, which is interesting. God. Alright, we got him. 4 health run here. Jesus! This has been very scary. Right, add cards to our deck. Bearing in mind, we always have Demon Form in our starting hand. Shrug is good. Uppercut is nice with the drop kicks. I would love to upgrade Uppercut. But right now we... Well, can we upgrade? We probably upgrade Demon Form. Because it's in our starting hand. It's very hard to not just upgrade Demon Form. Infernal Blade, Sword Boomerang, Searing Blow. We could go with Sword Boomerang. We could... We've added quite a lot of attacks at this point. I don't really want to add many more attacks. Uppercut is okay because it applies weak and vulnerable. But we could also just shrug. I'm going to go shrug. And I'm going to upgrade Demon Form. We could also upgrade Shockwave for more permanent vulnerable. Alright, Demon Form plus. Let's go. So we should be deal with this boss fine. How'd you like Heavy Blade? It's okay sometimes. Sometimes it's okay. Shockwave Flame Barrier, pretty good here. Alright, it's basically permanently vulnerable now. Right, our damage was huge there. So we're really not worried about damage. Regen pot. Quite a good one, actually. Impervious, Offering, or Exhume. Impervious is pretty good. I do like Impervious. Demon Form, Act 2 is going to be quite hard for us. I still think we're in a spot here where we kind of just need to survive to the Act 2 boss. If we get to the Act 2 boss, Demon Form turn 1 is basically good against all of them. But it's not good through Act 2. It's not good against the normal enemies in Act 2. I'm going to take Impervious. Fusion Hammer, Philosopher's Stone, Runic Dome. We could go Fusion Hammer here. We can never upgrade things, which is kind of sad. But we're taking so many cards. Like, with Prayer Wheel, we're just taking so many cards that upgrading things isn't as important. We could just take the upgraded cards. So I think we do go Fusion Hammer. Right. 4 energy. Elites are scary. We have to do an elite no matter what. There's no path that just avoids elites completely. So it could be worth going through this shop, then doing elite, campfire. We could rest there into another elite. Do like the events early on. Definitely like this enemy event path the most at the start. Okay. Elites are going to be really scary, though. Elites are going to be very scary. I mean, even hallways are really scary here. This already is a really scary fight. Do we demon form here? And just take 8? Or do we try and block more? Demon form. Oh, God, that is a bad hand. Holy shit. God, we're desperate for healing. $28 times 3. 84. Entrench plus, Feel No Pain or Battle Trance. That's some good cards. I really like Battle Trance. It's so good if we draw it turn 1 with that even form. Acts as a bag of prep. Feel No Pain and Entrench are such good cards though. Fire Breathing, Clothesline, Anger. This is more of a skip. We don't really need Fire Breathing right now. We don't have anything that generates status cards. We don't feel like we need the damage for anger damage. So I think they're all a skip. But we should take one of these. Feel No Pain is block scaling. Right now, I would actually lean towards Battle Trance for some reason. I actually think we want Battle Trance, kind of. Feel No Pain is so good, though. Trance because of Fiend Fire. Also because it's amazing to draw turn 1. We do lean in more and more into block as we get through the run, though. Like, Feel No Pain does just become better and better. I do think right now it's actually Battle Trance. The shop. Well, there was a shop over there we were going to go to. Medkit. Medkit's pretty good. Would have been Feel No Pain would have been really good with this medkit. But we didn't take it. That's okay. I think we still take medkit. Obtain a relic and become cursed. No. Right, do we still go through the shop? We've got no gold now. Event, enemy, elite. God, we've got quite a few enemies on this path. It's a bit scary. I never got the medkit hype. It's very good on Ironclad because you've got lots of exhaust synergy cards like Dark Embrace and Feel No Pain. So you can exhaust the status card and then get block, or and then draw a card. Right, event. 275 gold from Cursed. No, let's get 50 gold. Right, this is getting a bit sketchy. We actually block the birds. Shrug it off plus our plated armor is full block. Demon form, bloodletting, flame barrier. Incredibly good turn. Flame barrier does an insane amount of damage. It's worth doing the bloodletting. Good. Alright, no pot. I would have loved a pot there. Shrug it off plus. That looks good. Feel no pain. Okay, now we get a feel no pain. I'm so far really glad we've added the battle trance. Okay, 2 good cards there. Shrug it off plus and feel no pain. Solid. We've got another enemy though. It's going to be very hard. Snecko. Snecko's actually not the hardest enemy for us. Well, depending how RNG goes here. Okay. I think just Impervious is fine. Right, we've got these drop kicks still in the deck. Do like the drop kicks. Do actually like the drop kicks. Dupe pot. What would we dupe pot? Don't know. Whirlwind Flex Cleave. That's some AoE cards. That we can't upgrade though. Rampage, True Grit, Headbutt. Again, I love True Grit, but it needs an upgrade, and we can't upgrade anything because of Fusion Hammer. Right. We should probably take one of the AoE cards. Do we take Whirlwind? We have Demon Form, so it does make the Whirlwind stronger. We could also Dupe Pot Whirlwind. Dupe Pot Whirlwind is insane against some elites, so I think we have to take Whirlwind here. Right, and now we have an elite. We get 2 relics if we kill this elite. We get 2 relics if we kill this elite, which is a massive buff. We probably are going to use the dupe pot. Almost definitely going to use the dupe pot, I think. If we get Stabby Buck, I might even just dupe pot Demon Form. To be honest, against any of them, I mean, Slavers, it's hard to play Demon Form turn 1 against Slavers. Right, let's go. Stabby Buck. Right, do we just dupe pot Demon Form? I kind of think we do. I kind of think we just dupe pot Demon Form. Okay. Offering, we definitely play it. Feed Fire is so much damage. Feed Fire is big damage here. Oh, that was nice. Oh, that was nice. We're close. Wait, we're there. Wait, no, that's one off. What the fuck? Alright. Come on. Give me some good stuff. Periapt and Feather. Feather is healing in campfires. Periapt is not great. I mean, healing in campfires isn't amazing because we're already having to rest in campfires anyway. However, we're probably going to go Campfire Elite Campfire. We might even get an early recall off. And with us getting so many relics with Black Star, we could get some of the relics that allow us to do other things in campfires. That is something. I could feed fire the back one here. Is there ever a way it goes bad? It's very unlikely. I think we should do it. We do block this. We only need one attack to kill this next turn. Yeah, we get that. Alright. This has gone okay, I think. Nice. Blessing of the Forge. Upgrade cards. Warcry, Wild Strike, Orion Wave. Shrug it off, Cleave, or Sword Boomerang. I think we take another Shrug it off. I'm happy to just keep adding these shrugs. They're fine. They're fine cards to have in the deck. Right. We've got 148 gold. I think we definitely just go through the Campfire and the Elite. Wild Strike is good with Medkit. I still don't really want to draw it. I mean, if we had Dark Embrace, I'd consider it a bit more. Also, we have no reason to get damage right now. We really don't need damage at all. Would you take a portal event here if you were speed running? What kind of question is that? I mean, if I was speed running, the heart would need to get the keys, so... I haven't really done much speed running. When I have, it's generally gone pretty poor. We have had some cool Ironclad speedrun attempts, though. But, you can only get it in Act 3 anyway. Right. Chest, campfire, rest, and then do the Elite. I think we do the Elite, right? This pace is slightly more enjoyable than the 4-hour runs of the past. Yeah, I mean, I think after trying extremely slow runs and extremely fast runs, the, you know, between 1 to 2 hours per run, like 1 point something hours per run is the sweet spot for us. Tiny chest. That is not very good. That's a blue key. Right, then we rest here. Get to 72 health, and we go for the Elite, right? We go for the Elite because it's potentially 2 more relics. It could be hard, but we definitely do it. Gremlin Leader. Demon Form. Right, I'm going to Blessing just so it has weak next turn. This has weak here. We managed to hold on to this regen pop for quite a while, which is actually kind of nice. 24 plus 7 is 31. I think we just full block. As much as we can still. Ooh. Shockwave Whirlwind. Yeah. Don't need offering there. Wait. Yeah, Demon Form Plus is the only scaling you need, which is fantastic. I love it for that reason. Oh man, we're nearly there. That's a dead elite. Okay. What do we get? Come on, give me some good stuff, please. Whetstone and Preserved Insect. Well, Preserved Insect does make future elites easier, but there's not that many. It's just the Act 3 ones now. Whetstone. Disarm, Thunderclap, Perfected Strike. Oh, Disarm is good. We'll take Disarm, definitely. Whetstone. Dropkick Plus and Strike Plus. Okay. Right, we recall. Right, we've got all 3 keys. Enemies or event enemy? Enemies are generally better. We do get card rewards in each one. Event could be the arena. It could be the arena, that is true. I'm gonna do enemies. I think it's generally just better. Like, I want Dark Embrace. I want more Finland Pains. I'd like Barricade. I want Evolve. Like, I do want more card draw, without a doubt. And pots. Blood pot. Bloodletting plus, Hemokinesis plus, Iron Wave. Shrug it off, Wild Strike, Headbutt. Bro, we're adding a lot of shrugs now. We've got 5 shrugs in the deck now. He's lying. He wants Dead Branch. Bloodletting plus. I mean, Bloodletting... We do already have 1 Bloodletting. And we have Offering. I don't know if we need another one. It is upgraded, but I just don't think we need it right now. I think we're just looking for the very best cards at this point. Okay, this is pain. This is gonna hurt. Maybe a good spot to use blood regen pot. At the moment, we heal 25 against the boss, though. So at the moment, it is kind of pointless. Yeah, there's not much point playing them here. Okay, True Grit, Pommel Strike, Sword, Boomerang. Again, I'd take Pommel upgraded, I'd take True Grit upgraded, but unupgraded, no. True Grit, Rupture, Infernal Blade. Again, the same thing. Skip. Okay, so, I mean, I would have liked to have done more elites. We've done what? We've done 2 elites in Act 1 and 2 in Act 2. I would have liked to have done like 3 or 4, but I think it's been the sensible and safe way to go to just do 2 each act, the way it's gone. I think it's fine. Right, so again, demon form should just carry this fight eventually. Eventually. Yeah, they stole some good cards there. Offering and Impervious. I think we can offering. Alright. Haven't been able to get the negative status effects on it. Ooh, this is a bad turn. Take quite a chunk. Okay, Bash is great. It's probably worth Fiend Firing here. It's a lot of damage. Okay. Good. 79 gold. Swift pot. We could take that over one of the healing pots. Limit Break, Barricade, Bludgeon. I mean, Limit Break is interesting because of the demon form. Because we're playing demon form on turn 1 so often, Limit Break could actually be a lot of strength, but Barricade can be nuts, of course. We don't really need the damage of Limit Break, it feels like. We would need to take more block cards if we're going Barricade, but that's what we're going to be doing. We are going to be taking more block cards. Feel No Pain really helps with Barricade. Limit does speed up the deck. I mean, I would almost always be taking Barricade over Limit Break here, but I do think this is one of the spots where I do actually have to consider Limit Break. I do think we need to consider Limit Break here. It really does speed us up. How much are we really blocking with Barricade? We don't have, like, amazing block relics. We're demon forming turn 1 every single fight. Pretty much. That's why I want 5 energy as well, so I can play demon form and then spend 2 extra energy on other things. Need to survive Heart, though. I mean, Barricade doesn't help us survive, right? If we're playing demon form turn 1 against the Heart, Barricade turn 2 or Barricade turn 3 doesn't do anything. Like, demon form is our expensive card. I actually think it's not Barricade. The more I think about it, the less I think it's Barricade. Ugh. I'm gonna go Limit Break.
Canaton 4649 just resubscribed for 8 months.
Canaton 4649, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. Right. Pyramid, Coffee Dripper, Tiny House. I mean, with the Turtle Feather, Coffee Dripper's quite nice. We heal at campfires anyway. The extra energy is good. Pyramid is fine. Pyramid is fine, though. We can hold the impervious, hold the shockwave. Maybe it is pyramid. I would have liked more energy, but I'm gonna go pyramid. Right, we don't need to go for elites here. But with Black Star, we do want to. Also, Demon Form is insanely good against the head. Reptomancer is going to be the hardest one for us. The burns from Nemesis are nowhere near as bad with Medkit. So it's mainly Reptomancer that's the scary elite. I think the other two elites we probably deal with quite well. Campfire Elite, Campfire Elite. Or we do Campfire Elite, Shop Elite. There's lots of shops on this path, though. Elite, Shop, Campfire, Campfire, Elite, Shop, Elite. I mean, we could do Elite Shop. Either way, we have to do Elite Shop. If we go up here, it's Elite Shop. If we go up here, it's Elite Shop. But if we go up the left, we have the option to do this path or this path. So we should go to this. We should go up here. There's more events up the right, though. That's the reason to go up the right. There's more events. Okay. Arcade would be good here. It would be, but it doesn't actually affect how much damage we take. It doesn't actually change. It wouldn't actually change anything. We're gonna take 0 damage in this fight. I already took 1. Okay, well, Barricade wouldn't have stopped that 1 damage. Okay. Rage plus Intimidate or Rupture. Feel no pain, Whirlwind Clash. Feel no pain goes straight in. Rage is maybe pickable. With Pyramid, it's definitely better. Do always like Intimidate, though. But I'm gonna go Rage because it's upgraded. This is a hard fight. Removing strikes would definitely help. Okay, we get there. Headbutt plus, Anger, True Grit. Bro, so many True Grits, none of them upgraded. Flex plus, Rage plus, Clash plus. Flex plus actually works well with Limit Break. It's probably still Rage plus. Take a second Rage plus. Okay. I'm gonna regen pot this fight. $11 times 2. I mean, we have Fiend Fire, but I'm trying to get the max out of the healing pot first. Okay, got the max out of the healing pot. Now we just end the fight. No pot. Flex plus headbutt spot weakness. Again, it would be flex or nothing. Sentinel plus Havoc or armaments. What about Sentinel plus? First time playing Limit Break. Second time. Yeah. Right, we're doing an event. Cardman. Right, this probably isn't great. Fire breathing. Bash. I don't really want any of those. Reaper? We would take a Reaper. Pain. Fire breathing. Bash. Flex. Right, should we risk getting the flex for the sake of trying to find the Reaper? Or should we just not get the flex and still have one chance of finding Reaper? Let's do that. I don't want the flex. Okay. Well, this is a hard fight that does a lot of damage. Then gets us to 32. We block that. Fiendfire does a lot of damage here, but I need it to be vulnerable, really. Whirlwind does 55 damage. And then we could Battle Trance, Bloodletting, Fiendfire. We don't need to do all that stuff, we can just chill. Don't need to be that stressful. Okay, quite a lot of gold here. Entropic Brew. Shrug it off, Clothesline, Ghostly Armor Plus. Ghostly Armor Plus, I mean 13 block for 1 energy. That's quite a lot of block. We should probably take that. Inflamed Dual Wield or Havoc, that's going to be a skip. We'll take the Ghostly Armor Plus. Right, do we go through the Elite? I mean, we've got Preserved Insect. We've got 2 pots. We've got Black Star. We've got to do the Elite. Nemesis. That's lethal. That's a great Elite. That's a great Elite. Come on, give me some good relics, please. Ornamental Fan and Happy Flower. Not really what I'm looking for. Impervious is big, though. That's a big Impervious. Elixir. I think the pots we have are better than Elixir. Right. Where do we go now? So, we definitely go through the shop. And then we have a decision to make. Horn Cleat is good block every single fight. Trip is a way of us activating our drop kicks. We don't take Abacus. I think Horn Cleat is too good to turn down. And then we've got Trip, or we can remove a strike. We've still got 5 strikes in the deck. That's a lot of strikes. I think removing a strike is probably better than Trip. I do like Trip, though. We're looking at maybe Campfire, Elite, Campfire, Elite, Campfires. Quite a lot of Campfires, but it is safe-ish. Let's remove a strike. Yeah, we can do the Campfire Elite. We don't have to do the second Campfire, actually. We can do Campfire Elite, Enemy Elite. This is a hard fight. This actually scares me a lot. Oh my god! Oh lordy lord. I can't Demon Form turn 1. We're probably going to Demon Form turn 2 with Horn Cleat. Yeah, I think we do double pot immediately. Impervious is good. Okay, maybe we don't need to Entropic Brew. Now we got Impervious. $23 damage. Impervious amazing there. We could just Fiend Fire one. And kill one. What about just Fiend Firing one and killing it? It's okay. I think we're going to do it. Yo, J-Mac. Thank you very much for the raid. Hope you had a really good stream. Appreciate that. Welcome, everybody. We're currently on a 4-win streak. Playing with some Ironclad to try and make it 5. Ay. We could Feed Fire next turn. Like, our Feed Fire turn is a big turn. We don't actually need to Feed Fire him, I think. It's a good play for, like, if we're desperate. And we're not super desperate this turn. Because we snipe one and we get loads of block. I mean, here as well, we can just block this. Impervious Flame Barrier. They do, what, 32 plus 12, 44. Block that fine. And they all take some damage, and our strength goes up. The longer we stall, the more damage we do. We do have Whirlwind in the deck as well. Limit Break is pretty huge. Wow. Big, and that's GG. Okay, 19 gold. We've got Chest, Event, Campfire, and then 2 elites. Carnage, Bloodletting, Heavy Blade. So we can consider Bloodletting. Heavy Blade Plus, Twin Strike Plus, or Iron Wave. We could consider Heavy Blade Plus. With the Demon form, Heavy Blade Plus is worth considering. It's just a one-off huge damage card. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do Heavy Blade Plus. Bloodletting. Our hand is getting a bit full sometimes, but I'm not going to take the Bloodletting. I'll take an upgraded one, baby. Right. We've got Chest, Event, Campfire, Elite. Helix. That's a good relic. An enemy. I think we just take a hit turn 1 here. Demon Form Disarm. Block it, did I say? Alright. Chillin'. Helix is like free demon play. Yeah, it's really nice. It's really nice. Impervious blocks it, and then we can win next turn. Limit Break, Heavy Blade probably just wins. Yeah. Right. This is much more of a damage deck than I normally have on Ironclad. Power Through, Dark Embrace, Iron Wave. Dark Embrace is good draw, but with Pyramid, our hand is getting kind of stacked. It might just be Power Through. Shrug it off, Cleave, Headbutt. How many shrugs is too many shrugs? We've got 5. I think at this point, we might only take upgraded ones. I think we go Power Through for big block. I think it's probably better than Dark Embrace. I mean, Dark Embrace is so good, though. Dark Embrace is so good, but Power Through is nuts. I'm gonna go Power Through. Big numbers. I'm gonna skip that shrug. Right, well, we have to rest. Now we have an elite. Reptomancer. This could be the hard. This is probably the hardest elite for us. I'm thinking about using Entropic Brew now. I'm gonna do it. Explosive Pot. We need to be playing Demon Form, really. It's better to Explosive Pot turn 2. We hit more things. We're going to lose our Helix, but I think that's okay. We do get a big heal after this with another rest into another elite. And the next elite should be easier than this one. We could just Demon Form Bash. I mean, we could Fiendfire Repto, like, very soon. Now, maybe? I mean, once we've bashed... Fiendfire does 19 damage. I think that's lethal. Why is Helix already grayed out? We took damage turn 1. We didn't even need the explosive pot. It's kind of nuts. Right, what do we get? Regal, Pillow, and Meat on the Bone. More heals. That we don't really need now. Skip. Right, Campfire, I guess. Well, we don't have to do the Campfire. We could do a normal enemy. We could do a normal enemy instead. Are there any enemies that could kill us? Like, what about Transient? The one that you need to do damage to. That does like 40 damage turn 1. If we Demon Form turn 1, we could take a lot of damage to that. Oh, we've got the Helix, though. Cool. Ancient Pot. That's probably better than Explosive Pot. Iron Wave, Sword, Boomerang, Clash, all bad. Flex, Whirlwind, Shockwave. I don't mind a second Shockwave. Let's go with another Shockwave. Right, Ancient Pot is probably better than Explosive. This can't be Reptomancer. The Head. The one and only. Bro, I think Limit Break really was the pick. I really do think Limit Break was the pick, which is kind of nuts. I think we made a good decision there. Oh, there it is. Speak of the devil. It's dead. Great Elite. And what are our rewards? Vajra and Letter Opener. Not amazing. Not amazing. Flash Cleave, Searing Blow. Skip. Campfire. So, I mean, I was actually expecting us to get more relics by the end of this run, or like more really strong relics, but we do have a lot. We do have a lot of relics. We have to Demon Form turn 1, really. I mean, having Demon Form turn 1 has just been so amazing for our damage. Our damage has been totally great. Permanently weak. $31 times 4. It's not quite lethal there. Limit Break. Okay. We take the damage here. We play Demon Form for sure. Vajra does help the Limit Break a little bit. Maybe it means we can play the Limit Break earlier on more frequently. One down. Flame Barrier is great on this turn. So is Disarm, actually. Heavy Blade's been very strong. It has. It actually has. We'll save Fiend Fire for the second half of the fight. The 2 shockwaves has been great as well. Really like the double shockwave. .32 strength, not bad. Maybe we should set Happy Flower to 2 in this fight. Okay. I don't normally set up Happy Flower, but I'm going to do it here. Okay. Stakes good into the heart. How do we feel about Spear and Shield? Not super confident. It depends. If we can draw an Impervious, we're going to feel a lot better. We do a Pantograph. So Pantograph makes us feel a lot better about Spear and Shield. It's interesting that Pantograph is, like, good for bosses, but I feel like the best Pantograph's strongest thing is actually Spear and Shield. Because you often take damage against Spear and Shield, and then Pantograph can really save your ass afterwards. So Pantograph makes me feel a lot better about Spear and Shield, for sure. Ancient Pot we would use turn 1 against the heart. We have to rest. Don't have any other choice. We don't have that much gold. 174. Let's see what we can do. A membership card that does nothing. We could take a Dupe Pot or an Elixir. I mean, Elixir playing 3 cards against Spear and Shield could be good. We can just remove a card. We could save... I mean, these 2 specific pots we can just save for the heart. Like, Ancient Pot is good for the heart. Enlightenment's interesting. We do have a few expensive cards. I don't think energy is proving to be... energy is... Our energy could be better. Enlightenment is useful. I'm tempted by Elixir. We can't do Elixir and Enlightenment. It's either remove or Elixir or Dupe Pot or Enlightenment. I think I would lean towards Elixir over Dupe Pot just because Elixir can save us from a bad draw. Whereas Dupe Pot generally can't. The sketchy thing about Elixir is that we can hit Fiend Fire and exhaust our entire hand. That is one of the problems with Elixir. So it might be better to just sit on the pots we've got. It might be better to sit on the pots we've got. I think I'm going to do that. Dupe Demon Form equals win. Yeah, but I mean, even just playing Demon Form equals win. Like, you don't really need to dupe it, right? On its own, it's already good enough. Does make us win faster. I'm gonna just remove a strike. Alright, let's go. Good day, copy. What's going on? I mean, instead of playing Demon Form here, we could actually bash Shockwave Dropkick. It's very weird not playing Demon Form, but... I don't hate it. I guess even if we Demon Form Shockwave, though, we can still bash Dropkick next turn. The reason to do it, I guess, would be to protect our, try and protect our Helix, but... We could also Intimidate Shockwave to just make them both vulnerable. Then they're not weak. Probably better to make them... Like, weak next turn is quite strong. So it would be good to Intimidate next turn. I might just Shockwave Demon Form. We could bash Dropkick next turn still, that's okay. The other player's what? Bash Demon Form? Depends what we draw, though. I don't know what we're going to draw. I'm going to Shockwave Demon Form. Right. Feel no pain is okay. We can do Bash Dropkick. We should bash Dropkick first. Shrug. Okay, it's not too bad. It's not too bad. Kind of need to turn around here. Impervious is pretty good. Whirlwind is getting there. Fire. Fiendfire kills it, but I mean, we already block it. Limit Whirlwind. Limit Whirlwind gives us, what, 22 strength? Makes us do 27 times 3 damage. If we limit Whirlwind, we take 37 damage. Actually, because of the Rage, 5 less. 32 damage if we limit Break Whirlwind. Impervious Flame Barrier is fine. Right, now we could Fiendfire that one now. Now looks like a good time to Limit Break. We can just kill the shield. Another option, actually, is to kill the spear. If we think we block enough. Feel No Pain gives us a lot of block. We shrug to get to 14. Fiendfire is going to get us an extra 27. So it might actually be worth killing the spear. Rage, rage, strike, strike, whirlwind, you take 4. I guess the problem with Fiendfire is that we are kind of putting it down to what we draw next turn. Which normally is fine, right? In a normal game, that's fine, but with Pyramid, we don't really need to do that. I'm gonna do this fight. We don't need. I don't really need to wait to see what we draw on the top of our deck. So there's no point doing it. Heavy Blade one-shots something. We could try and set Happy Flower up here. To what? 1? Maybe 1. I'm happy not doing much on turn. I want a big turn too, so I think 1 is actually good. Okay. Oddly Smooth Stone is good. Bottled Lightning. A skill we always want in our starting hand. We could just do Disarm. I mean, Battle Trance is great, though. But we could just do Disarm. And then turn 1 is, like, Demon Form Disarm. It's pretty good. But then, hang on a second. What about the, Helix? We want to protect the Helix, right? So maybe we just put a Shrug in our starting hand. So we can keep the Helix and play Demon Form. I don't know. How much do we want to think about the Helix here? Because, I mean, it's very good to Shockwave. We do have 2 of them. It's very good to Disarm. We only have 1 Disarm. I'm going to just do a Shrug. I think keeping the Helix is probably the best way. Alright, here we just defend Demon Form, but that's it. 2 times 15. We want to block this. Okay, we do block that. Our first pot was the ancient pot. So we just take a hit here, really. I think we just take the hit, and that's it. Don't impervious. Flame Barrier is good when it's multi-attacking, but I don't need to hold on to it for that reason. I want to get through the deck a bit. Right. Okay, playing Vulnerable looks harder now. 60 damage. I mean, we could just Limit Break now. And it really does pump our damage up a lot. I don't think there's much reason not to. Alright. .26 strength, 29 strength. We have Feed Fire, which will one-shot on its last turn. Okay. I mean, Feed Fire here. Shit, we actually don't have lethal yet. I thought we had lethal, but we don't. But we lost the Void, which is good. 6 times 15. We have Disarm for that. I mean, we survive this turn and drop kick it, and then we Fiend Fire next turn for the win, if we can do enough damage. Okay. Shockwave, Fiend Fire. And then we've got 2 turns to find lethal. Sword's enough damage. Just feed fire. Okay. Heavy blade for the win. Boom. Solid run. Absolutely solid run right there. Huge win. The Bottle Demon Form Plus proving very good. I was very happy with the limit break decision. This is a decision I wouldn't normally make. We learned something this run. We took limit break instead of barricade, and I think it was actually the right decision. I think it was actually the right decision. Really sped the fights up for us. Yeah, the pyramid helped us with it as well. And we were just doing bits of block. Bits of block, the feel no pain. Mostly the impervious was doing a lot of work. We didn't draw incredibly against the heart there, but good enough. And that is 3 Ironclad wins in a row. And 5 rotating in a row. Huge. 5 wins in a row. I can't remember the last time we had a 5-win streak. What's going on? What's going on? 5-win streak? Damn. It was back in 97. Back in my day. I had a 14-win streak. In my prime. Right. Remember when Jack wasn't washed? Hey. Bro, you're supposed to say that when I'm losing lots, not when I'm winning. Come on, man. Right. Big. Right. Question is, do we chill there and play some ball pit for the rest of the day? Or do we dive into the silent run to go for 6 in a row? Oof. I think we should do the silent run. I think we do the silent run. I think we go for the big 6. 3 runs a day is our sweet spot right now. Let's just try and keep it going. So I'm going to be right back. Pop to the bathroom. Grab a little snack. And then when I'm back, we will play silent. To go for 6 wins in a row. Right. BRB. Right, we're back. We're back with curry and coffee. Not the best combo, actually. Curry and coffee. Probably best on their own, but hey-ho. Right. This next run is for 6 wins in a row. Let's see if we can do it. Let's go. With Silent. Let's get a prediction set up for this one. Remove a card from your deck. Obtain 3 random potions. Obtain a curse. And choose a rare colorless card or boss swap. Oof, I don't like these. I don't like these. Right. Will we win the silent? Okay. Hexaghost is our boss. I don't really want a curse for a rare colorless. That can actually end up being 2 curses. And boss swap on silent, I really don't like either. So, I'm leaning towards remove a card or 3 pots. And removing a card doesn't really help that much in the early game. I mean, we are forced into an elite no matter which way we go. We're forced into an elite no matter which way we go. It could actually be pots. It could actually be pots. We could do campfire, elite, campfire. We could do campfire, elite, campfire, elite, campfire, elite. Or we could just remove a card. I'm gonna do pots. I really don't like it. Okay, cultist pot and fire pot. That's some damage right there. Now, do we go for the flaming elite? Or do we take the safer path and just do campfire, elite, campfire? We do get more upgrades this way. It's probably better to get the extra campfire in. Okay. Let's go. Gotta go this way. I would like to save these pots for the elite. Hopefully we don't get offered any pots. Skewer, expertise, or all-out attack. Bro, we had the most insane skewer run yesterday. Oh my god, it was amazing. We had, what did we have? We had Chemex on floor 2. And then we got offered skewer almost immediately after. And then we got melees almost immediately after as well. And we just had X-Cost cards. We had 4 X-Cost cards in that deck with Chemex. It was so good. Skewer or all-out attack? All-out attack is obviously good against sentries. Skewer. I mean, we can upgrade Skewer before the Elite, which is pretty big. It's also good with Cultist Pot. I'm gonna go Skewer. Yeah, that was actually my favorite silent run I've had in a while. Yesterday, it was super good. 7 times 3 is 21. It's got 22 health. There's a chance we have to fire pot here, and I don't like that. Okay, we can triple defend. Starting bonuses run with pots, because we're forced into an early elite, and the other options are pretty bad. Fear pot. That's good for damage. Quick slash Caltrops Dagger Spray. I think we take a Dagger Spray. Get an AoE card in the deck. Cultist Pot is the best against Lagavulin. Fire Pot is amazing against sentries. I think I might just stick with the pots we got. Okay. Catalyst, Caltrops, dodge and roll. Catalyst is interesting, but we probably shouldn't take it here. Catalyst can be so good, but we probably shouldn't be taking it here, really. Dodge a roll. Or skip. Take dodge and roll. Obtain a golden idol, lose max HP. Right, another enemy or an event. Because we've got these two pots, we could just do an event. I don't really want a pot. It's generally better to do enemies, but I really want to upgrade Skewer and Dagger Spray. Not sure which is going to be the best upgrade here. I'm going to do an event. Lose HP to find a relic? Shit. No. Right, I'm upgrading Dagger Spray here. Going into an elite. Cultist Pot or Fire Pot? I do think Fire Pot is generally better in this fight. Might Fire Pot this guy. Let's do it. Skewer is 21, plus 3 is 24. Means we can't quite kill this one next turn. We should hit the back one. Right, we could do this in different ways. We could block 9 and just pump the back one. We put it 1 damage card away from dying. Or we could just put everything into the back one and kill it right now. I think just the defend play is better. It's 1 strike away from lethal. We only take 1 damage this turn. It does mean there's a chance we don't find damage this turn, but yeah, most of the time it's better. It's a shame we drew 3 block cards here. That is terrible. Okay. Okay, we've got through the elite. Have taken some damage. What do we get? Tungsten Rod is good. Accuracy, Sucker Punch, and Flying Knee. Damn, it's one of those runs where we get accuracy and catalyst before we have any shivs or poison. And so we're going to have to turn them both down. I'm going to skip. We could go Flying Knee. Flying Knee can help skewer a little bit. It's not that good. I'm going to skip. Right, I'm going to upgrade Skewer. Improve damage. Cultist Pot is looking big. Chest. A Turtle Feather. That's a really good one. That's a great one. Makes it easier to upgrade cards in campfires. I think we do the elite here. Right, it's Lagavulin. Perfect opportunity for Cultist Pot. And we're not going to Skewer. We're going to wait on the Cultist Pot to get big. Give us strength. Okay, gotta wake it up this time. Wow, we don't even do much damage to it. That sucks. Right, do we defend? We probably should defend. We are scaling strength. Defend? Again, we should defend, I think. Massive Dagger Spray Skewer there. Alright, nearly there. Got it. Big. Okay, we didn't take too much damage. Mercury Hourglass helps with our damage a little bit. Also does AoE. Catalyst, Flying Knee, or Terror. I think it has to be Terror here. The way this deck is going. Bro, we've been offered 2 Catalysts here. 2 Catalysts before a single other poison card. Right, it's got to be Terror. We heal here. We upgrade. What do we upgrade? Terror, Neutralize, Dodge and Roll. Do Terror first. Dagger Spray doesn't quite kill that. Double Skewer does. Man, I wish we had the Cultist Pot every fight. That would be nice. If we had Cultist Pot every fight, I'd feel like, oh, we've got some scaling. We can actually do something. Crow Form? Oh my god, Crow Form would be amazing. Right. You mean like a bottle demon? Bro, this is our 3rd catalyst. What is this? This is literally our 3rd catalyst. I mean, it's kind of a good thing we haven't taken any of them, because if we'd taken the other catalysts, there'd just be curses right now. With us having terror, direct damage is a good thing. So we could take Sneaky Strike here. I don't mind taking Sneaky Strike. Right, I'm taking Sneaky. We will inevitably find more discard cards. That was a really good turn. This was great. It's probably about as good as this could have gone. Super clean fight. Those fights could be so horrible sometimes as well. Okay, here we go. Now is where the real... I feel like this is our first good card reward, where we've actually got like a real decision to make. Blade Dance, Footwork, Gamble. Oh my god, what is that? Is that croissant? Oh, that'll go perfectly with my curry and my coffee. Thank you. That's lovely. Oh. So. Pan au chocolat. Oh no, it's croissant with some chocolate bits on it. Hazelnut? Nice. Oh, nice. Mmm. Okay. I don't think we go Blade Dance here. I think the other two cards offer something different. Footwork gives us block scaling. And Gamble is just one of the best cards in the game. It's also good with Sneaky Strike. Honestly, Dodge and Roll is good with Footwork as well. This is a tough choice. I love both of these cards. Footwork and Gamble are both so good. This is quite hard to decide, to be honest. Croissant? I mean, Strength Spot against the boss is pretty good, but we do also have an elite that we might do right now. That we know isn't... Shit, what was the last elite we just did? Wait. We've done one. We've done two elites. The first one was Sentries. The second one was Lagavulin. So it's either Nob or Sentries. We might have to Strength Spot against Nob. Mercury Hourglass really helps against Sentries. I mean, it's good against Nob as well, to be fair. It's great against Nob as well. It's just 3 damage against Nob. In 3 turns, it does 9 damage. That's great. This is really tough. This is really tough. In the short fights, Gamble is like so good. And it's good in the long fights as well, but the problem with Silent is that you can, well, one of the problems, you can struggle to stay alive, right? Footwork is one of those cards that can actually save you. Like, overall, I do think that Gamble is a better card than Footwork. Also, Gamble really enables, like, Reflex and Tactician, and like, it enables the Sneaky Strike. Like, Gamble enables a lot of other cards. And it gives you, like... It also gives you, consistency, right? If you get a bad hand, but you got Gamble in it, you just gamble the whole thing away. Get another hand. Like, great. I do think Gamble is one of the very best silent cards. But so's Footwork. The boss is Hexaghost. Hmm. I I'm gonna go gamble. Into the elite. It's a knob. Right. Do we want a strength pot? I mean, we've got quite a good turn one. Terror, Survivor, Sneaky Strike, Dagger Spray, Skewer. Like, that's actually quite a lot of damage. Alright, let's do maths. It's going to be 18 with Sneaky Strike. $18 with Dagger Spray, that's 36. 15 with Skewer. So it's going to be 18, 18, 15, which is 51 damage. It's going to take 3 from Hourglass. 54 up to 57. I don't think we need to strength pot. It's just a pretty good hand to get the fight done. I would rather use Essence of Steel because it's not as strong of a pot. And I'd be okay losing it. But, I mean, there's not really any point playing it here. We have guaranteed lethal next turn. It saves us such a minute amount of health. 3 health it would save us. Wait, maybe less than that. Right. Dead knob. We get more bang. Not what we want right now. Backflip, blade dance, concentrate. Okay. I do love a backflip. Might need blade dance to beat Hexa. Even with Terror and Strength Pot, I think we're going to be okay. What a backflip. And we can upgrade Gamble or Neutralize. I mean, maybe we do Essence of Steel. We lose. It's only 4 block though. It's not do that much. Twelve. 12 is 24. That does 21, so double strike is more. Did a crazy 5-card run with Concentrate on top? That sounds awesome. We could just push the max damage here, rather than backflipping. We're gonna get max damage. It is a race, after all. Basically over if we do this. Just need to find 1 damage card and we win. Oh, no damage cards because of the Hourglass. Okay, good. We've got a lot of gold. We've made it to rank 1. We've got some decent relics. Eternal Feather, Tungsten Rod, Mercury Hourglass. Pretty solid. Healing, take less damage, deal more damage. Glass Knife, Bullet Time, or Die Die Die. We're a direct damage deck right now. We're direct damage, and we're leaning into discard. I don't love any of these. Let me just clear my desk. 1 sec. Die. Right. Isn't a Mercury hourglass kind of a shit hourglass? Since Mercury expansion is so temperature dependent. Oh wow, that's some nerd shit right there. I have no idea. I mean, if you can keep it at a steady temperature, then why not? Honestly, sand is the better way to go. I don't... Honestly, I don't think any of these help us. Die is alright. We do already have one AoE card. It would be a second AoE card that we don't really need. We could just... We Dagger Spray, and then when we don't draw Dagger Spray, we gamble into Dagger Spray, right? It is a good Act 2 card. There is that. Alright, we'll go die. Cursed Key, Ectoplasm, or Philosopher's Stone. Right, this makes me nervous. Moorbank makes Ectoplasm even worse than usual. We do have quite a lot of gold. I mean, it's not like Moorbank is good. Oh, we also have Golden Idol. God, these are all bad. Philosopher's Stone looks really scary right now. In a deck that doesn't block much. Hasn't upgraded Neutralize yet. Philosopher's Stone is scary. It might have to be Cursed Key and just skip a chest. Okay. I mean, to be honest, I do want a shop sooner rather than later and just forget about Moorbank. I don't hate elites. We don't have a great deck for killing elites, but Terror really helps. Dagger Spray and Die are quite good against in the AoE fights. Now we've got one more energy. Skewer is stronger. We could do Shop and then an Elite and then a Campfire. I'm gonna go for it. This is a steal. I do really like killing this thing with direct damage. I don't know why. It is quite satisfying. For some reason. Good draw. Skewer bottom card. For the kill. Prepared plus, Slice or Bane. Ooh. That leans us more into discard. We've now got Gamble plus and Prepared plus and Sneaky Strike. Right. Looking for more discard stuff. Definitely. I mean, this is definitely already turning into a run where Tough Bandages could carry the entire run. And I do want to give us opportunities to get relics. Choose 1 of 20 cards to add to your deck. Right. I'm not blown away by any of these cards. Acro is discard and draw. Backstab is quite good immediately for some extra damage. Leg Sweep is a good defensive card. Predator is solid. None of this blows me away. I would actually lean towards an Acro, to be honest. And just really start going heavy into the discard. I'm going to go Acro. Right, Prepared plus, Acro, Gamble. Discard package is coming together. We could knock a bird down. It would take 6 damage. Oh wait, Tungsten Rod! We take 0 damage. Which means I can just skewer the back one. This shop could be massive, by the way. On this next floor, this shop could be absolutely huge. Amazing tungsten rod here. Oh, it's great. Oh, it's great. Two birds down. This was nice. That was nice. We get no pot. Pot chance up to 60%. 507 gold. It's quite rare we get over 500 gold. Backflip, Crippling Cloud, Flying Knee. So backflip is always solid. But what about Crippling Cloud? AoE weak is strong. I mean, we have a couple of AoE damage cards. Is there a chance we end up moving towards poison stuff? There's always a chance. We could just take another backflip. I'm going to go another backflip. It's solid. It's solid. More draw, more consistency. Got to be happy with it, really. Right. 519 gold. That is a footwork. We turned down footwork earlier. I think we probably take this one. Bag of Marbles is Artifact Strip. Akabeko is really good with Skewer. What if we win Akabeko and Bag of Marbles and Footwork and Remove? Can we afford that? That's 330. 339. 309, 314. we can afford that. We can actually afford Bag of Marbles and Akabeko and Footwork and remove a card. I mean, Akabeko does really make going for elites better. First attack does double damage and Bag of Marbles. It's good with Dagger Spray and it's good with Skewer. I think what we do is we splash out here and it allows us to go really aggressive for the rest of this act. Akabeko and Bag of Marbles, these just scream with the cards we've got. They scream go aggressive, kill elites. So we could potentially do 3 elites. We could do 1, 2, 3. So I think that's what we're going to do. There's no other shops on this path either. So we're going to go Bag of Marbles, Akabeko for immediate strength, Footwork for block scaling, and remove a card to trim our deck down, probably remove a strike. Dodge a roll is worth considering, but I like this plan. I like this plan. Right, do we go for the dodge and roll? It's a bit better now we've got Footwork. Already got one. I do kind of want to keep the deck trim now. We maybe wait for like an upgraded one. An upgraded one would be a lot better. So I'm going to skip. Right, we should be quite a lot stronger now. Dagger Spray does a lot of damage here. The other option is to try and get Skewer, which might actually be lethal. We could start with Prepared. Okay, we could gamble the whole hand and go for Skewer, or we could Dagger Spray and then do like Neutralize with like Footwork, Dodge, Roll, Defend. Footwork, Dodge, Roll, Defend is like 7 block plus 6 block is 13 block. Plus that we take like 5 damage, 4 damage because of Tungsten Rod. I think we play with the hand. Gamble is just, well, it's a bit of a gamble, and if it doesn't pay off, we're kind of missing a relatively decent turn. This is a pretty decent turn, to be honest. Very good. Dex pot. Dagger Throw, Bane, or Flying Knee. Dagger Throw is okay. In terms of discard, though, we've got Gamble and Acro and Prepared. I don't think we need... The only reason to take Dagger Throw is if we want it to activate discard synergies. And we don't need it. So I'm going to go into this elite. We're playing this aggressive. Stabby Book. This is maybe the hardest one for us. Because we've got some good AoE cards. So Stabby Book is possibly the hardest one for us. And we should maybe deck spot in this fight. Maybe deck spot. This is tough. We can't get great value out of these. I am going to deck spot. I need to find the Terror. This is scary already. This is already scaring me. I think we have to push the damage. We don't have loads of damage in this deck. Means we're not playing Footwork. This sucks. Terror? No Terror. Okay, we get Terror next turn. A lot of damage still to go here. And it's scary, man. It's scary. Really scared. 24 damage. Do we Footwork backflip? Or do we just backflip? If we footwork backflip, we can't play. I don't think we could even play footwork. I think we got a backflip. Right. Strike or double defend? It's probably double defend. I'm very scared of this next turn. But skewer's gonna be lethal. Most block things save us. If we can get to this campfire, we can rest and we have Eternal Feather heal. So that's a double heal if we get to this next campfire. I'm gonna double defend. 30 health, that's 35 damage. Okay, prepared. We need to get lethal next turn. We most likely do, but it's not guaranteed. Need to hit the skewer. Any block card saves us. Skewer can be lethal. We could potentially draw 3 wounds and like 2 strikes. And we don't have lethal. I mean, because we got to discard 2 here. We only gamble away, what, 3 cards? It could be dodge a roll, gamble. Dodge a roll makes sure we don't die this turn. If we find skewer, we win. That's all it's really about. I think we go for the kill next turn. The most likely way we get the kill next turn is if we block here. We could also just go for the full block approach. Get rid of the gamble. Strike for 9. We get extra 3 damage from Mercury Hourglass. We still kind of need to find these 2 cards. These 2 cards are our highest damage cards. If we don't find them, we are going to die. It's as simple as that. So I'm going to do whatever I can to try and find them and not die. But first, make sure we don't die this turn, guaranteed. Okay. Whoa. Please! Sneaky! Is that it? 18 plus 9. We get it. Okay. We're alive. That was a pretty scary fight. Very happy to see the back of that. We get rewarded with Tincture, where you discard a card, deal 3 damage to a random enemy. That is just free damage. Its damage makes prepared damage, it makes aggro damage, it makes gamble damage. So more and more we need to focus on the block. Cultist Pot could be good to save for the boss. Expertise plus Dagger Spray plus Bane. Probably skip. Probably skip. What about Expertise plus? Expertise is okay if we can empty our hand, but... no. Obtain a relic and become cursed? No. Right, in this campfire, do we rest or upgrade? Because we could go towards the Flaming Elite. I actually don't hate going towards the Flaming Elite. Here we have 2 campfires to go through, where we get healed twice from Eternal Feather. Plus we can get 2 upgrades. We could upgrade Neutralize. And then we can maybe upgrade Footwork. I think I'm going to go for the Flaming Elite. We could use the Cultist Pot to kill the Flaming Elite if we want. It's an option. I'm not going to open that. I'm going to skip that. We could rest in this campfire. On 46, we'd have the option to rest. Or we could upgrade Footwork. Or Acro. Acro is a good upgrade. But I'm going to upgrade Footwork. Max HP Slavers. Well, that's a hard one, you know. We do get Dagger Spray immediately, which is very strong. This is a hard fight. We can just kill the back one. That's good. I mean, say they had max HP. Being able to kill one of them turn 1 is fantastic against max HP. Big. Very big. Absolutely smoked slavers. Absolutely destroyed flaming slavers. That's really good. Ceramic Fish is not very good. When you add a card to your deck, gain 9 gold. That is not great. Dash, Dagger Throw, or Accuracy. It's probably a skip, to be honest. We can go for another upgrade in this campfire now, I think. And maybe we do upgrade the Acro. I'm considering upgrading a block card. Like, Footwork does buff all our block cards, but we could upgrade a Backflip or a Dodge and Roll for just more block. Alright, I'm going to skip. I'm just going to upgrade Acro here. Man, the Akabeko Bag of Marbles combo has been really good. Regen pot. Acrobacks, Doppelganger Dash. Another Acro. Into the Elite. Stabby Book. Okay, this guy nearly killed us a minute ago. How do we feel now? Well, we've got Terror immediately, which is good. But we don't have a good Akabeko card. We'd probably just strike anyway. What about Cultist Pot? I mean, we have Neutralize upgraded now, which helps. Cultist Pot is so good against the boss. I really want to save it. If we can. I mean, we have Tincture now, which helps with that damage as well. We are just in a better... We're stronger than when we last faced this guy. Footwork. Gamble does quite a lot. Backflip gamble. Okay. Neutralize is in there somewhere. There it is. Huge neutralize. Right, do we do some damage here or do we block, dodge, and roll? Gonna dodge and roll. Dodge and roll is great block. I mean, it's our best block card now we played the footwork. Honestly, almost all of our damage is coming from Tincture right now. Tincture's just doing everything. And that's fine. That's almost lethal. Man, this is going so much better than last time. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Preserved Insect. We got another regen pot. Slice, arm maneuver, quick slash. That's a skip. Right, what do we upgrade? We've upgraded most of... I mean, we could upgrade Acro. But I don't hate upgrading a block card, like we said before. Like, we could upgrade Backflip, or we could upgrade Dodge and Roll. I do play Backflip a lot. I'm going to upgrade a Backflip. Right, now we're going to call this pot. Dagger spray. I don't want to kill this just yet in case he starts summoning again. He can't summon yet anyway, I guess. Gamble is just such a nuts card now. So it's prepared with the tincture. Like, we don't even need to think about damage much at all. And I think we would like 5 energy. Like, I would like another energy relic, I think. Beautiful. Right, made it to Act 3. Didn't get a pot. 1,000 cuts, glass knife, or bullet time. I am concerned about late game block. I'm concerned about late game block. We might actually buff the other backflip. I think upgrading the other backflip could be the way. These don't help. Energy is not really a problem for us right now. We don't need damage from 1,000 cuts. Glass knife, these are bad. Bro, our boss rewards have been terrible. They've been terrible. Snecko Eye, Busted Crown, or Runic Dome. Oof, man. God. Can we ever Snecko here? I really don't like Snecko, man. I don't like Snecko here. I've got 1 2 cost card. That's it. So it could be Crown. I think it's Crown. What it means is we're going to have 5 energy. So we're strong on energy. What we're lacking, we're doing okay on damage. Like, our damage is not something we need to worry about too much because Terra helps and because Tincture helps. What we need to worry about is surviving. Footwork really helps, but I think we're going to need to be like upgrading backflip, maybe upgrade dodge and roll as well. Because we're not getting many more cards now. Right, Crown. We do need to remove the curse because we do need to open this chest. I mean, in terms of elites, the head is quite scary. The head is going to be pretty hard to deal with. In fact, we might actually lose to the head. Although Preserved Insect really does help a lot. I'd like to go to a shop after the chest. I mean, we could do here. Chest, elite, shop, elite. Means we've got to do 1 elite with a curse in our deck. But I think that's okay. We could do enemy, event, event. Enemy, enemy. Campfire, elite. Elite shop. If we do this shop here, we can't do this elite. Like, this elite campfire elite looks kind of good. But then I have to do a shop really early. We can't remove the curse. Removing the curse is pretty big. So I think doing this way, elite shop, elite, campfire, campfire. Then we can, like, rest if we need to and then recall on the other one. Let's go. Right, we're just gonna kill this thing just with discards. Okay, not just discard. Dodge and roll. It's not upgraded, so I don't think we take it. Ooh, fight or leave these guys. I mean, because we've got the crown, can definitely argue that we need some more value. And so an extra relic could go a long way. Also, we could get tough bandages, which is absolutely bonkers. I think we fight them. Skewer immediately kills one. I mean, what's 27 times 4? Is that enough? 27 times 4. So if we, like, survive a skewer, it's over 100 damage. $27 times 3 is 81. Ah, our block looks so weak when we haven't played footwork yet. So feeble. I'm really, really worried about not having enough block. Very good fight. What do we get? We get Captain's Wheel. 18 block on turn 3. Well, that's some block. That's some block. Endless Agony is terrible. We skip that. You begin to fall. Hopefully we lose strike or defend here. Terror plus. Footwork plus. Skewer plus. Oh my god. Oh, we don't even have that many good cards in the deck. Terror is literally our best damage card. And Footwork is literally our best block card. So we have to do Skewer. And without Skewer, we have very little damage. I mean, that's actually almost our best power skill attack. I mean, our best power is Footwork. Our best skill is Gamble or Terror. And our best attack is Skewer. Fuck, this is bad. The end of this run looks like it's going to be really tough. Really, really tough. We've got some gold. We need to really go hard for elites and try and get something good in the shop. But it's looking pretty sketchy right now, because I think we have to lose the Skewer. Skewer's gone. We have less of a need for damage because of the Tincture, right? Like, Tincture does help with our damage. We might regen pot this fight, because we've got a pot chance. I'm going to regen pot. I think. Wait, do we have lethal here? Oh, if we just kill them, I mean, just kill them. Cultist pot. That is damage. Infinite Blades is bad. I'm worried about something like Time Eater. I mean, Ancient Pot could be good later. We probably take Cultist Pot. What about Regen Pot versus Ancient? I'm going to keep Regen. Oh, the Dagger Spray is so big here, but we're going to take damage. Yeah, I don't think we do it. Oh, this is turning into a bit of a tight run. Like, we already don't have enough scaling for endgame, it feels like. And now we've got the crown as well. To make it even harder. Dex pot. Man, I maybe should have used the regen pot there. Flying knee plus. Alright, well, we get the heal anyway. Right. Upgrade or recall. I don't hate recall. I mean, if we feel like we need help with damage, we could upgrade Sneaky Strike. But then Acro is probably just better. It's better to upgrade Acro. We could recall here. In case we get better cards to upgrade. If we get the head, I think we actually use Cultist Pot. I'm going to recall while we're on full health. Do need the blue key. We get that shortly, but we're going to go for the sleep first. The head. Right, do we Cultist Pot against the head here? Do we Cultist Pot against the head? Cultist Pot really helps our damage in one fight. We don't have the block to survive this in the long run. I'm going to use it now. Long way still to go here. Long way to go. I'm already glad we used the cultist pot. I'm already feeling like it's the right decision. Gamble. Good acro gamble, actually. That's nice. All the bits of 3 damage chipping away. Okay. Got there. Give me something good. Gremlin Horn. This is good if we get Reptomancer. Really helps kill Reptomancer. Ting shot on 10 damage per turn average. I mean, it still, even with 10 damage a turn, it still feels like our damage is really low. Which is kind of crazy. Right, just leave it at that, I think. Do not fancy another curse. (13 times 3). We could probably just block that. Don't really want that. Oh, this is not great. I think we gotta hit it. I think we gotta hit it once here. Ah, what if it's doing loads of damage? I don't want to accept a curse. We could either hit it once, or we could get rid of 2 defends and Howl to strike back so that I have that option to hit it twice. We don't get a campfire for quite a while here. I mean, if we hit it twice, we might get it back to being a curse anyway. That's fine. Whew. Okay, that's fine. Right, should be lethal. Very good. Block pot. Acrobatics, put it in. Right, we are going to keep going for elites, I think. Are we scared of the head, though? We did have cultist pot last time we faced the head. Do we ever dodge the elite and just go to the shop? Reptomancer is fine with Gremlin Horn, I think. Wait, it's definitely not head, isn't it? Yeah. No, it could be Nemesis or Repto, so I think we definitely go for the elite then. Toxic Egg. Have to turn that down. Right, elite. It's Nemesis. I wanted Repto, really. The block pot. Dex pot we might actually save for the heart. If we could save that for the heart, it'd be really good. Okay. This has gone quite well. We are still we're playing strikes way too often. I really don't like how often we're playing strikes for our damage. Molten Egg. Phantasmal Killer. Doubling our damage sometimes is big. We take that. Right, now we have a shop. It's not an amazing shop. There is Kunai. I'm not playing loads and loads of attacks, though. We're not playing loads and loads of attacks, but Kunai is definitely looking like the pick. We could take Cultist Pot. I mean, Clockwork Souvenir is very good against the heart. Letter Opener. We can't afford Kunai and Letter Opener. What if we didn't remove the curse? What if we left the curse in the deck and just tried to discard it each time? You might regret it. Haha! Yeah, good one. Hilarious. Right, I'm going to Kunai remove. I think we saved the rest of our gold for Act 4. We could go with another backflip. It's not bad. Blind is decent as well. Blind is decent, you know. We're not going to go prepared because it needs an upgrade. Makes Infinite Blades better. Infinite Blades. It does make Infinite Blades better, actually. Heel Hook. Cultist Pot. I don't like that Cultist Pot's only for one fight. You know what? I'm going to take backflip. And blind. Okay. Backflip does give us bigger calculated gambles. Like, calculated gamble is simply just our best card. I really don't want to use a deck spot here. We can get quite a lot of decks with the kunai now. We get heal after this. Okay, 5 decks. We can scale against the heart a little bit, against the head a little bit. I need to upgrade Phantasmal Killer, really. Okay, it's permanently weak. That is good. Alright, what do we get? Meal ticket. It's not really helpful. Not very helpful. Right, we'll upgrade Phantasmal Killer. We're probably going to get one more upgrade. We get an event. Ooh, Fire Boss Mark 1. Right, this could be big. This is another rare relic. Another rare relic could go a long way here. Upgrade all cards. I mean, upgrading all cards. You know what? Upgrading all our defense is actually a lot of block. We're on full health right now. We're on full health. We upgrade all of our block cards. Holy shit. Is it ever upgrade all cards? Is it ever upgrade all cards? We do have quite a lot of heal. Do you like upgrading the backflips? This is really tough. It could actually be upgrade all. I think we're kind of desperate right now. I do think we're kind of desperate. The deck is not good enough. Upgrading all our cards makes the deck a lot better. That's a lot of upgrades, bro. Right then. Gotta somehow take no damage. Let's do it. We do have a lot of defensive cards in the deck. We have backflips, we have dodge and roll. I do mostly just care about blocking and drawing. Okay. Die. Get some decks there. I'm not sure if we are consistent enough. That's the thing. We can still get bad turns where we draw bad, I think. Like, this wasn't amazing. Need like well-laid plans or something, really. Blind is good. God, our damage is so low, man. Phantasmal Killer feels like it was really good to add. Dodge and roll's actually pretty nice in this kind of spot. Good. Every time we draw a backflip, we're happy. I'm definitely glad we added the more backflips. Okay, still quite a bit of a way to go. We're going to have, like, nothing to do in this shop, which is going to suck. Okay. The dazed could be a problem if we draw too many at once. Good backflip. Killed one. Successfully killed one. I mean, if we get through this fight without taking a single point of damage, that's one step towards upgrade all being the right choice. I think we probably do play dodge and roll to play it safe. Although, to be fair, we've got backflip next turn. We've got loads of block next turn. I wish we had another gamble. Calculated gamble is so strong. I'm very worried about the other two bosses. Like, not only the Act 4 enemies. Like, I'm worried about the bosses, like, right now. We've got to face. We're drawing very consistently. We're getting card draw every turn at the moment, which is very nice. Okay. Alright, we got through the first fight without taking a single point of damage. Time Eater or Bird Boss? We definitely want Bird Boss. We definitely want Bird Boss. Time Eater is going to be absolutely brutal. Time Eater might even kill us. Even with a fully upgraded deck, Time Eater could maybe kill us. Ooh, we got Bird Boss. That's good. This is good. Shit. Alright. This is good. Gremlin Horn gives us draw. Could gamble here, but I actually think it's a lot safer to just get rid of the Bane. Make sure the Bane is gone. We can't draw it again. It feels safer here. What about Terror? Do we save that for the second half of the fight, or just use it in the first half? Might be bad to use it in the second half, you know? I actually like playing dodge and roll every time we find it. Oh, this is the type of hand where we could maybe suddenly take 30 damage. Thankfully we don't here. Because we've got 27 already up. It's where it can be good to play Terror already. Try and get dodge and roll. There it is. This is going to be very hard to survive the heart, but honestly, all our cards upgraded plus Dex pot is probably our best chance of beating the heart. I mean, unless we went for the Act 1 boss and we got specifically, like, bandages. Five dexterity. Still not that much. Like, we're not playing anywhere near as many attacks as we'd like. Uh-oh. Ew, scary. Grab Tungsten Rod. We don't take damage. Okay, block it all. I want to do 3 attacks. It's not 3 attacks. That is though. Okay, 7 dex. All right. $44 damage. I need some block. Good block. So now we can Terror. And weaken it as well. We block all of that. Keep blinding it. I think instead of Dagger Spray, we just dodge a roll. Get that safety, because we never heal again. Voids are going to be scary. Voids coming soon. Voids will make our deck less consistent. That's not great. Ugh. Okay, there's a void. Ten times 3. Still in the game, get rid of the void. If we could make it through this fight without taking a single point of damage, it would be so good. So good. We block this so we can gamble. We made it. We made it! We've killed the Act 3 bosses without losing a single point of health. Big. Now, Spear and Shield is a problem, right? Spear and Shield, we do have Preserved Insect, so that really helps. And we need to see if we can buy a pot that can help with Spear and Shield. Because if Spear and Shield take all our health away, it doesn't matter that we've got the dex pot for the heart. We're just going to get screwed. So actually, I feel like it was worth it. Because realistically, the only heal we would get for the rest of the run, right, is the healing after the bosses, the healing in the campfire from, well, the campfire and feather, and then the healing in the shop from meal ticket. So I think it was the right choice. I think it was the right choice. What can we get here? We can't afford any pots. Deflect is an option. Deflect is an option. It's a block card that doesn't cost anything. With all our draw, I think we actually take Deflect. Another Acro. I think Deflect might be better. With Dexterity being our main thing. I think we take Deflect. Sucker Punch is there, but we've got Weak. Right, here we go. I'm very nervous here. I am very nervous. We do get a Relic from Spirit Shield, but these guys could 100% kill us. Turn 2? I don't know how we don't take loads of damage turn 2. I don't know how. We get lucky. It's the only real way. Right. Start with Acro. What about blind? We could weaken them both, right? But there's also terror. And terror is pretty huge to get down. What about Acro? Finding footwork and terror is pretty big. Get your Akabeka value? Yeah, I'm thinking about doing Dagger Spray. It's a pretty bad hand. I might Acro here. Okay. So what do we do? Terror? Dagger Spray, dodge and roll? Bro, it's really not good enough. It's really not good enough. This is brutal. It's a good chunk of damage, but we take so much damage next turn, and there's, like, nothing we can do about it, I think. Oh my god, it's terrible. It's a complete disaster. We're almost dead. We're almost dead. Nothing we can do. Yeah, just one of those runs, man. One of those runs where turn 2 Spear and Shields just gets you, and there's nothing you can do. It's brutal, man. We're fine now, but we've lost loads of health. And I mean, the healing wouldn't have made a difference, right? We don't get heal after this fight anyway, so I definitely think going for the upgrades was the play. We could get an insane pot. We could get an insane pot or an insane relic. Could make a difference. Come on. Strawberry. 7 max HP. I mean, it does literally nothing. Piercing Whale. That's a good card, though. That is a good card. Right, I don't know how we're going to survive the heart's attacks here. We're on 14 health going into the heart, and we've got an extremely low damage deck with slow block scaling. We've got Piercing Whale on our starting hand, which is definitely not what we wanted to see. Right, backflip. Double damage next turn. I mean, turn 3 we do have Captain's Wheel, so that turn 3, that helps. I think we die next turn, though. Unfortunately. 50 damage. It's already weak. Oh, man, we tried our best. We tried our best. But, it was a very difficult run. A very difficult run. I don't really know what else we could have done. Like, the healing, the upgrade all cards for no healing, I think was actually really good. I think that was actually really good. The Piercing Whale definitely increased our chances against the heart. It was just unlucky to see it turn 1 there. I mean, what a terrible... I mean, we've got an incredibly bad 3 status cards on turn 2. That's also just terrible. Could have picked Dome. We could have taken Dome. I think Dome is terrible, personally. As is Crown. I mean, Crown and Dome were all terrible. I mean, all our options we had there were all pretty bad. All our options were pretty bad. One card reward's going to carry you down the line. Yeah, sometimes Crown is the pick, though. Like, you can shit on Crown all you like. Sometimes it's the right choice. Just like sometimes Dome is the right choice. So, yeah, we had Dome or Snecko Eye. I mean, it was never Snecko Eye for this deck. It had to be Crown or Dome. It was tight between the two. And even if we'd taken Dome, like, who knows what would have been offered, right? A turn 2 draw like that was shocking. I think the upgrade all was good. We did get offered 3 catalysts in turn 1 before we saw any poison. Honestly, if we played this run again, I don't know if I'd do it much different. I don't know if I'd do it much different. The scaling really wasn't there until we got Footwork and Kunai, right? Footwork and Kunai was the one bit of scaling we had. Gambit, instead of scaling Kunai, could have changed turn 2, I guess. Yeah, but I mean, when you don't know what you're going to get, like, you can't, like, that doesn't really help. Like, we have no idea what we're going to draw turn 2. It's better to go into turn 2 with 1 extra dex than nothing. Wonder what relic you would have got from Mind Bloom? Yeah. And the deck was quite consistent, to be honest. Like, in terms of, like, consistency, which is the main thing. The main thing was, like, taking damage turn 2 against Spear and Shield, taking damage turn 2 against the Heart. The main thing is consistency, right? We would have loved to have a pot, like a draw pot. But, I mean, we had 3 backflips and 3 acros and gamble. That is quite a lot of draw. And prepared as well. That's quite a lot of draw. We would have taken a bit more potentially, but... yeah, the end game can just do that to you sometimes. One bad draw. Like, we took, like, what? About 50 damage? We took about 50 damage to Spear and Shield there. Whereas, if we hadn't taken so much damage turn 2 against Spear and Shield, we could have taken a hit from the Heart, potentially, and had a bit more time to scale our decks up, play Footwork, etc., and be in just a bit of a better spot. Yeah. Anyway, it is what it is. We move on. Unfortunately, that is the end of our streak. We still have some other streaks to build on, though. We're on 3 in a row with Ironclad, which is very, very good. And we're still on 1 with the other 2 characters. So that is... we've still got some stuff to build on. We'll definitely call it a day for the Spire there for now. Definitely don't want to dive into another run after that brutal one. And we'll play a little bit of Ball Pit to end the stream. Play a little bit of Ball Pit. Can you please run it back, see which relic you get? I don't like running the runs back, personally. When I've done a run, I like to just end it, and I'll think back about things I could have done differently. I don't really like seeing what the outcomes actually would have been. But yeah, I mean, taking Dome over Crown, that is something that's definitely, arguably, a decision we could have made differently. Definitely open to that, but it was a hard one, either way. I think overall, we played that really well. Right. Let us pop to the bathroom, and then we'll do a few Ball Pit runs to end the stream off. But yeah, I think it's important to not be disheartened by runs like that, because I think we actually squeezed about as much as we could from that run. I mean, we were quite lucky to not get Time Eater. Like, Time Eater would have been absolutely brutal for that deck. Absolutely brutal. Okay. Get everything set up all right. Ball Pit extension. Move camera. Get rid of streaks. Change game. Stream game. Promote the balls. Right. Okay, be right back, and then we'll give this a whirl. Right. We'll be back with the Spire tomorrow, and starting with... Wait, who are we just playing? Simon. So we'll be starting with Defect tomorrow. Right, where were we in Ball Pit? We've got quite far, actually. Our place is pretty big now. Can't afford any of these, so we need to get rich. We need to get rich. Desperate to get rich, yeah? A couple of 5,000 gold buildings. Okay, the mines are definitely helping. $900 gold from mines there. Nice. Let's put a guy in here. Okay. The Flagellant. Just your average Flagellant. Bull spouts normally off the bottom of the screen. Right, let's give this guy a whirl. With who? The Juggler? We try Juggler. Egg Sack and Lightning. Right, go for the Fungal Forest. Lasers, Ghost Ball, Vampire Ball. Vampire and Egg Sack is... Let's do Ghost Ball. Bull for gold. Ow. Earthquake is pretty good. God, we feel so strong now. Flagellant Twins is my favorite. Go all out on baby balls and it goes crazy. We could definitely try that combo. I wonder if it tells us how much gold we get from bulls. I don't want to pick the fusion reactor up yet. Maybe we have to. Okay. Ghost plus. Shit, I need to get to the back. Fuck! Okay, got it. Fusion. No, just vision. Okay, that's disappointing. So there might not be any combos we can make with these balls. Actually, I think Earth and Lightning is Sandstorm. So that's a ball thing. Deal extra damage after hitting the back of the field. That's pretty good when we just throw the lightning to the back. Okay, they literally can't. There's no evolution to make. Wait, I thought Earthquake and Lightning. Oh, it's Air and Earth, isn't it? Right, we'll do Earthquake and Egg Sack then. Baby Balls from Egg Sack also do the Earthquake stuff. That is quite nice. Blind. I don't know if the balls have different rarities. Like, or if they're just, you have equal chances to get every ball. I have no idea. Slow down enemies in the same column as you by 50%. I mean, we don't have massive single target damage balls, but the fact that we just shoot the back of it makes us really strong. Maybe balls deal more damage. Evolution. There we go. Flash. Damage all enemies on screen for 2 to 6 damage after hitting enemy and blind them. Okay. Cool ball. Oh, there's a lot of enemies. Need to kill the speeders. Oh, God. It's hard to kill the ones at the front when they summon so many at the back. Right, we're going to sell wall. This could definitely help. We could go for the, we could go for a baby ball build, like full baby ball on the next run, maybe. We'll see which characters give us extra gold, because I kind of need to pick those. Right, we can do Cell on Earthquake or Cell on Ghost. I mean, I'm not even aiming for the things at the front. I'm just hoping we, like, randomly hit them. I mean, I can aim for them, to be fair. Cell and Flash. Flash Cell. So it splits into multiple and then damages everything on the field. Okay, Earthquake and Bleed could be a combo. Or Earthquake and Burn. Or Earthquake and Laser. Is that even a combo? Let's do Bleed. Bleed's good against the boss here. Okay. Fusion. Ghost and Bleed. Alright. Passes through enemies. Light bleed. Fine. None of these balls are particularly great. I would imagine the Flash Cell Ball is my best one. Doing the most damage, but it could equally be the Bleed one doing the most damage. Nah, probably not. Give you Earthquake to do the damage than that. Burn. Yeah, we actually want to get a fusion reactor before we level up again, although it seems unlikely. We're maxed out. Our build is maxed out until we can combine the burn ball with something. Wait, can we even do that? All my other balls might already be combinations. We might actually have run out of upgrades to get here. We might be on gold. Maybe that's fine. Maybe we're happy taking gold. Because when we get enough gold, we can buy the building that, okay, this is gold. More gold. If we get enough gold like this, we can buy the building that gives us more orb slots. So that we have 5. And I think we can get 5 passives as well, I think. Which seems pretty strong. But for now, we'll just rack up the gold. Looks like we've got 1.2k gold this level already. The last boss in this level is the AoE boss. And I mean, we're really strong. We're going to be fine no matter what. We should do one of the harder levels next, actually. We should do one of the harder levels. We're kind of crushing this. We haven't unlocked the level after the heaven yet, actually. So we should probably do the heavenly level one more time. So that we can unlock the next one. Coming up. Smashed. Nice. When working in a gold mine, mines an additional 1 gold each time the mountain's bounced down. Okay. Oh yeah, it was actually the earthquake ball doing the most. The ghost bleed ball was not doing much at all. Cell flash ball was doing quite a lot. 1.7k, 1.2k on our baby balls, 1.4k on the earthquake egg sack. It was quite a good combo, just earthquake and egg sack. Doing quite a lot. Is that 5? Not quite 5k gold. Right, who's in the mines? Flagellant. Okay. And harvest. We should have 5k after this comfortably, yeah. I really should have put the flagellant in the mine that's in front, actually. That one gets hit the most. Oh, it's quite a lot of gold. Nice, almost a K there. Right, what do we build? flag maker. Add 1 ball slot or add 1 passive slot. I mean, we definitely want a ball slot, right? Gotta be a ball slot. Wait, I can't even fit this building anywhere. Oh my god. Right, where can we put it? Move this out of the way. Put it here. If you pay a second harvest, you can build stuff and still make back the gold. Yeah, it might be worth, because I can put the, where is he? Let's get everyone out of the mines, actually. Okay. Right. Who gives me the most gold? Where's the flagellant? This guy. And who do we put in this one? Tactician's not very useful. Put that guy in. Okay. Right, it costs 255 gold to harvest. How much do we actually make, though? If we make more than 250 gold, it's worth it, right? I mean, we're not making that much gold, to be fair. Re-engine, 31 gold. Okay, well, it's just about worth it. Right. What do we got next? Tactician. Battles become turn-based. Nah, I don't want to do that. We can do Juggler again. Because I'm trying to do the flying level. Let's do Juggler again. Combined with... I'm trying to do the Heaven level, so I want to do it on someone I haven't beat that level with. Physicist. Balls are affected by gravity, pulling them towards the back of the screen. Balls always pierce enemies till they hit a wall. I actually don't really think I want that. Let's do Itchy Finger. Lightning and Burn on the Heavenly Gates. And if we beat this, we should unlock the next level. Let's try Dark. I don't use Dark that often. Hand mirror. I never take this. Projectiles can deflect. It's harder to get the XP. When we're killing them at the back, all the XP is like through the enemies. So it is harder to level up fast when you're hitting them from the back first. Light. Right, it's nice to get lots of things first at level 1 so that we can then get the... let's go bull. So if we get the fusion reactor, we can potentially get 5 upgrades from it. Dark explodes after hitting one thing. Alright, big fission, lots of upgrades. Big! Everything max level now. So now we already want a fusion. We just get passives now. Bulls go through allies and heal them 2 health. It's not great. Crit when hitting them from the back is definitely the way to go here. Very strong. Flicker charm when? We did have flicker with an upgraded charm. I can't remember what it's called. The one where they all attack each other. We had that and it seemed mediocre. Sun, flicker, or flash. Well, there's lots of light ball combinations. 2 and 13 damage to every enemy on screen every 1.4 seconds. I do quite like the sun ball, but I'll go flicker here. And we've got to try and find something to combine this with. Damages everything on screen every 1.4 seconds. Got to get some kind of a strong effect to combine that with. Freeze. Okay, we might try and combine freeze with something. No, that's not what I didn't want a fusion reactor there. Shit, I need to level up fast now. God, I'm gonna have to get that and just go for... Okay, that's not good. Go for vision. Not what we wanted there. Okay, it's fine. Next time we get a fusion reactor, we combine freeze with something. Freeze and burn or freeze and lightning. Hard for us to get to the boss here. Shit. Alright, that's maxed out on upgrades. We need shit. The boss has got to us, bro. I can't get to the boss. I can't get the boss. Shit. The flicker is not good against the boss. Gold. Okay, boss is dead. Boss is dead. Holy shit. Evolution. Blizzard or frozen flame? Add 1 stack of Frostburn on hit for 20 seconds. Max 4 stacks. Frostburn units dealt 18 to 27 damage per second and receive 25% more damage from other sources. I mean, it could be Frozen Flame and Flicker. I don't see how Flicker and Blizzard is good. Blizzard's good on its own. Let's try Frozen Flame and Flicker. This sounds like a strong combo. Right, we've got space for another ball now. A ball that we could potentially combine with lightning. So we want to find a ball we can combine with lightning. Frozen Flame means they've taken more damage from everything else. So I would do the other ball to be doing damage. Oh, here we go. So we could combine lightning with dark, or lightning with cell, or lightning with charm. I don't really like lightning with charm. We could do cell. Lightning and cell is going to do a lot of AoE damage. Let's get that. Fusion reactors seem more and more important as we get the ability to combine more and more balls together. Bro, I can't kill this guy. Shit. Oh, got it. Juggler coming in big. Right, we're maxed out on upgrades. I don't think my passives are very good here. Accept it from back. There's a fusion! Oh my god, get it. Right. So I think Flicker with Frozen Flame is the way to go first. Flicker, Frozen Flame. Alright, this ball should be insane. Flicker, Frozen Flame. Nice blue light bulb. 223 at 420 hit damage. Deals 4 to 20 damage to every enemy on screen every 1.2 seconds. And add 1 stack of Frostburn on hit for 30 seconds. Frostburn units dealt damage per stack and receive more damage from other sources. Area of effect damage from Flicker also inflicts status effects from Frozen Flame. Right. So they should all get Frozen Flamed right now. Oh yeah, the whole screen is blue. The whole screen is blue right now. That's big. Right, we're about to get another ball. Iron Ball. I mean, whatever we get here, we can combine it with either Lightning or Cell. I know what Lightning plus Iron does. Let's Cell and Broodmother. Try Broodmother. Wonder if that's a combo we can do. Or Broodmother and Lightning could be okay. Right, so she steals our balls apparently. They didn't know until yesterday. I feel like we're quite strong right now, though. Right. Any evolutions? Ooh, Relic Collector. New passives all start at level 2. Very strong. Oh, Cell and Broodmother is a ball. It's a natural ball. What is it? Maggot. Ugh. Infest enemies on hit with maggots. When they die, they explode into 1 to 2 baby balls. Okay. wind or laser? Go wind. Right, we get vision here. Right. So we could do wind and lightning. Pretty good ball. Storm. No idea how much damage maggots are doing. I mean, since we've got the flicker and frozen flame combined, we've been smashing them, to be honest. Smashing them. Right, storm ball. There's lightning strike nearby enemies. So we could combine Storm with Maggot. Which I guess means the AoE from Storm applies the Maggot effect, probably. Probably not that great, but fine. Lead's good against bosses. And we've just got the final boss coming up soon. Alright, what's this boss do again? Oh, it flies. That's about it. Gold is huge. We're not doing that much damage to it. We've got we have got more of an AoE build. The bosses have been harder than the enemies. The flicker and frozen flame have been really good at swarms of enemies, but aren't very good against the boss, really. I also do want to aim for like hitting the back wall, I realize. Bounce off the back wall. Eventually they just die at flicker. It'd be good to level up to get a bit more gold. Thanks. I feel like any wind balls should hit the boss, even when it's flying. You're winning? We are winning right now. Yes, we're on the final boss. And it's going pretty good. Workers Guild. Let's workers gather up to 24 hours worth of resources while the game is closed. Resources are gathered 50% slower this way. Okay. There it is. Gear obtained. How much? We're winning a lot. We're winning a lot. Housing ability has been upgraded. Harvest stone from adjacent borders every 10 minutes. Cool. Yeah, the flicker was doing 2.9k damage a second. But yeah, not that great against the boss. So a single target ball would have been better for the boss, like a hemorrhage or something. Right, we can upgrade the lift. The Vast Void. Never seen this level before. Shit. Right, we're gonna explore the Vast Void. What can we build? Relic collector. This costs a 1.7k stone. Can't afford that yet. Right, what upgrades can we get? Increase dex. Increase endurance. Cool. And upgrade some more stones. Right, and then shoot. Right, give me some gold. And we need 1.5k stone. We're currently at 1k. How are your balls today? Balls, clean today. Smooth. Okay, we definitely need to put someone in the mine that's with all the rocks. That gets hit a lot. We need to put someone in here. And then this one as well. Okay, and then we should go again. But they go so much slower the second time around. They look so feeble. Yeah, that wasn't really worth it. Although we did complete construction, so that's pretty good. Right, let's try the new level. Balls are affected by gravity, pulling towards the back of the screen. Let's try that. This physicist with who? Empty nester. No baby balls. Each shot shoots multiple instances for one equipped ball. Try that. Right, this seems like the last level. The Vast Void. This sounds like the last level. Final boss? Maybe? We've got 5 ball slots there. That's sick. Right, I like the bleed ball. Let's get the bleed ball. Oh shit, my orbs are amazing. They suck back on them. This is totally different. So the gravity it bounces off them, but it pulls them back again. That's cool. Oh, I've got 2 daggers. Whoa, what are these things? Moons or bananas? You decide. Mysterious level. This level does feel quite different to the rest. Less structured. Feels less structured. Bro, we got all the daggers. crit them when hitting them from the front, the side. Dagger upgrades. I guess bleed ball isn't really very good with no baby balls, actually. Come to think of it. Bleed ball might not be the best for us, yeah. There's black holes I think we have to just avoid. Crit steal bonus damage. I mean, it's good with the daggers, but what about the dagger that crits from the back? You can't hit them from the back? Where bleeding goes. And she can't hit them from the back. Wow, okay. This build feels pretty weak right now. Maybe the enemies are just strong on this level. But this doesn't feel great. Shit. Feel like we're dying. Freeze. Charm. Baby balls could help with the bleed. I'm actually gonna go baby balls. It does help with bleed. Light and earthquake. What do you fission? It's probably our last fission though. We probably do fuse it. We do probably do go for fuse instead of balls. Iron ball. Shotgun. We could make. Right, what does this guy do? Doesn't seem like it does anything. Iron ball's nice with this character. Oh, I've just realized when they go through the top of the screen, that's when we get them back. Ah, okay. Okay. Kill this guy quick. I'm scared. Okay, got him. Shotgun. Shoots 3-7 iron balls after hitting a wall. Iron baby balls move at 200% speed, but are destroyed upon hitting anything. I mean, it's not amazing, but I'm gonna do it. God, we feel really weak. You're practically never hitting walls. That does seem to be the case. God. I mean, this build does not feel very good at all. I'm not sure if it's that the level's hard or that the build's weak. Possibly both. Probably bird. Like, we're not actually hitting enemies much. The enemies are getting a lot of uptime without getting hit. Use the Necromancer's Tower. I mean, we're going to die, so I don't really see any point in this. I think we're guaranteed to lose here. Well, we'll use it, I guess. We'll use it. More gold. Oh, yeah, true. Struggling. Okay, to be fair, this is my first actual run with the physicist. I don't know if I like him that much. Uh-oh. Yep. Shotgun earthquake. The ghost ball's fused with bleed. Okay, what if we hit against the wall and then do the shotgun like this? Oh, we died again. Death bonus. Right. Gain 150 gold when completing a level. Fine. Wow, the shotgun was actually doing the most damage there. The one we'd only just got when we died. Okay, gonna have to try another combo here. Someone in here? Okay. Need to upgrade some stones. Balls that pass through everything, not great on that character. Yes, seems to be the way. You want big balls that do lots of damage and hit the same ball hitting enemies multiple times. Iron Ball definitely did seem good. I mean, I imagine Freeze is good actually. Construction complete. Right, let's run it back. The Repentant. Balls deal 5% more damage each time they bounce, but when they hit the back, they return to the player. Okay, let's try the Repentant. So Freeze? What else is going to be good? Iron could be good. Oh, wait, no, I'm not using the Physicist this time, there. What goes well with Freeze? Wind? But the Wind guy... The Wind guy is the guy that, does automatic stuff, so I can't go with that guy. Balls no longer deal direct hit damage, but AoE and status effect damage decreased by 4%. No baby balls. We could go with this guy. Alright, let's try it. Freeze and Earthquake. I'm not going to combine those two balls together, though. I want to find a different ball. Because I don't really like Glacier. Iron. Wind and Frost is Blizzard. Wind is pretty good. Increase fire rate. Oh, wait. The Frost one doesn't do damage at the moment. It's only my Earthquake ball that does damage right now. Huh. Okay. Lightning's good. The lightning and earthquake deal damage. Not the others. Sell. Right, I need a fusion reactor fast. We need lots of upgrades right now. Oh my god, I can't kill that thing. We do so little damage. Okay, needed that badly. Blizzard. This should be AoE now, so that's now we've got two balls to do damage. Light doesn't do anything right now. I mean, if AoE does stuff, laser does make sense. Laser makes sense. Big fission, lots of upgrades. Cell, lightning, laser. Upgrade laser. Subnautica 2 publisher Krafton launches voluntary resignation program for employees. It transforms into an AI-first company. What? Voluntary resignation program for employees. Oh my god. That doesn't sound good. Oh no, man. No. No. I want a game with heart and soul in it. Resignation is always voluntary. True. Nobody was excited for Subnautica 2, bro. I'm excited. Well, I was excited. I was excited for Subnautica 2. Overgrowth? Try Overgrowth. Bro, what about Overgrowth and Blizzard? Could that be a combo? Okay, Overgrowth doesn't really seem to be doing anything at the moment. We need to be applying a lot of Overgrowth attacks. That's to work, I think. God, our damage is not there right now. Damage is not there right now. I swear Jack says, bro, what about X and Y? For literal any combination of X and Y he has. Warriors Guild. Gain 1 bonus strength. Can be upgraded infinitely. Oh my god, that said infinitely, bro. That said infinitely. We could just combine Overgrowth with Lightning. That sounds like it's going to be good. Or we could keep going for the Mega Balls. Bro, what about Overgrowth and Lightning? Magic Staff. Can't really see Overgrowth doing that much yet. Earthquake is good. Man, it's weird having 5 balls. I need more XP. Now you got me thinking about how much I'm saying bro. Laser and lightning. Or fission. I guess fission again? Bro, I've got so many evolutions to get though. I need to get Blizzard to level 3. That's what we're going for. There, finally got it. I mean, we're doing quite well this level. We're actually going to get to the second boss, which we didn't get to last time. So we're already doing better than we did last time. 10 available fusions. I've never seen that before. Right, what's the best combo here? I think Blizzard and Overgrowth is what we're going for. Let's do it. Freeze all enemies within a 2-tile radius, 1.3 seconds. Place 1 stack of Overgrowth, reaching 2 consumable stacks, and deal a lot of damage to all enemies in a 2x2 square. Area effect damage from Blizzard also affects Overgrowth. So we should be seeing the green shoots from Overgrowth shoot up a lot more now. Sell. Right, second boss coming up. I don't think we take damage by going through the ball. It just sucks us back to the front. Okay, this looks like a tanky alien eye. Wait, does AoE even damage? It doesn't even seem like it's taking much damage. It's getting frozen a lot, so that helps. Oh, there we go. Right, another revolution. I want to get the 2 more evolutions potentially here. I've never done earthquake and lightning before. Let's try that. Radiation beam. We've got like no balls left. This all seems pretty bad. I don't think bleed does that much here though. Probably do need some kind of AoE roll again. I mean, we're doing quite well, to be fair. Yeah, bleed does do exactly nothing, yes. Which is bad. Beam and bleed. That's a combo. Just makes our beams red. Oh no, they're still green. Okay. We can go light and dark for Flicker. But it's a bit late now, and Flicker's not really very good against the boss. So we're better off going for like a burn or a poison, probably. We're getting towards the boss now as well. Level 3 light. Right, boss incoming. No idea what this boss is going to do. I get the impression it's the final boss. As far as I'm aware, this looks like the last level. This could be the final boss of the last level. Okay, we have to hit its eyes individually. Oh god. Oh god, okay. Gotta do some dodging. Dark also does nothing. Okay. Pretty dodgeable, pretty dodgeable. Okay, they actually follow me. What the fuck? How do I dodge those? Can I kill him with balls? Did he go away after time? Ah, God! Oh, God! Bro, don't come on my side of the screen. Shit, he's on my side of the screen. Oh, God. Oh, my God, I'm getting hit by everything. Right, get him back down here. Oh, my God, what a disaster. Every 7-12 rows spawn a stone archer with health. They're immune to damage to shoot balls at enemies. Gain a shield that blocks the next damage you would receive. Okay, it saved me like 1 health. Okay, I actually want healing now. Shit, how do I gotta get to the top corner? Whoa! Right, just focusing on dodging. Dodging, 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 dodging. Dying! Dying! Okay, my bull can hit these, destroy these things. If I catch them in time, though. Alright, I need to go. Where do I need to go? I need to avoid it. Let's go this way. Okay, well, this shield has stayed around for a while. Come on, get it, get it, get it. Do the damage. Oh, God! Okay, this boss is kind of hard. Cooldown on the shield lower. Don't know if I can destroy those bigger ones. Come on, balls, kill it, bro. My balls ain't doing it right now. Oh, God! Oh, God, I just gotta get out of there, get back to the bottom. Quick, pump the damage. There it is. Woo! Wow, I thought we were gonna die. Some people never played Gradius, and it shows. Gradius, I don't know what that is. Gain +1 base damage for each character you completed Vast Void on. There it is. Destroyed. Oh shit, what's this? Bro, I can go inside it, bro. You can go inside it. Okay, what just happened to us? It took us to space? It took us to space, I think. It killed the moon. Did we win? Did we win the game? We might have won the game. 2.5k damage for that Blizzard Overgrowth ball. Not bad. Those two guys got sacrificed. So, bro, is that the end of the game? Did we win? I think we won. That was the final level, right? Don't see any credits. No, I didn't see credits either. I also do not see credits. I need to build these buildings. First independently, infinitely upgradable building and thinks we've won. I mean, I feel like we should win there? I don't know. I feel like that's GG, but what do I know? Big upgrade. Okay. Harvest. He hasn't even beaten Multiverse Hell and he thinks he's won. Multiverse Hell. What on earth is that? Almost beat Ascension 1. You just beat Ascension 1. Every time I see this town, I get more horrified, but it's a beautiful town. It's a beautiful town. Look at all this gold we're farming. And bouncing around everywhere, the chaos, it's beautiful. Okay. This is just what Nottingham City Centre looks like. Similar, actually, yeah. Similarities. What about Warp Chaos? Bro, we got 1.5k. That's by far the most we've got from one of these. Upgraded 3 buildings. Construct an infinitely upgradable building. Wait, is there more? Is there more infinitely upgradable buildings? Is there more? 700 gold and 100 stone. Infinitely upgradable. Begin each battle with the choice of a passive. I'm going to try and harvest again. Okay, not getting much gold, really. Okay. Right then. I mean, maybe we need to beat the last level with all characters. That could be what we have to do. Is that going to be what it is? Beat the last level with all characters? Ooh. Because there's going to be more blueprints to unlock in that last level, isn't there? Oh, God. God. Right. Well, I'm going to call it a day there. Going to call it a day. Good runs. Beat the last level. Beat the last level. And I guess the next thing to do is going to be beat the last level with every character. See if we can see if anything happens after we do that. And we might actually think about moving on to a different game soon. Feel like we've smashed this game, destroyed it, beat every level. So maybe our second game of the day will be something else soon. Potentially Bazaar, potentially Monster Train 2. Possibly TFT, possibly Silksong. Maybe some other things as well. We'll have a chat about it and see what we want to do. But yeah, enjoy the rest of your day, guys. I'm obsessed with Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader at the moment. Nice. Super Fantasy Kingdom. Oh, Hades 2. That's another option. Hades 2 is definitely another option. Right, anyway. Enjoy the rest of your day, guys. Love you all. Have a good one. I'll be back tomorrow. And, let's raid someone. Getting close to the first ending. Wait, the first ending? What do you mean? What do you mean?